Hello and good afternoon. We're back. Welcome, one and all. It's somehow been 7 days of Death Stranding 2 already, and today is day 8. I don't know how we got here. Doesn't feel like I've been playing that long already, and yet we have. Granted, there haven't been any 21-hour days in Death Stranding 2 so far. Not yet. There's still time. So, I watched the VOD a little bit yesterday, which is up on YouTube. In case there were some big muted chunks, because we did listen to a few, heaven forbid, songs on the in-game song player yesterday, which, as you know, is forbidden. Music is only for those who can pay tens of thousands of dollars for licensing. For the rest of us peasants, you will enjoy all your entertainment media in silence. But I noticed that in that VOD, my mic was low the whole time, and because none of you are audio engineers, no one was like, hey, you sound a little quieter than normal. So apparently a slider on my hardware got bumped down a little bit, like must have just gotten nudged by accident, and it was just really quiet the whole time. So I have gone and swung the pendulum in the other direction, and I've just turned the overall microphone volume up this time. So hopefully we can find a balance. Hopefully we can find a little bit of a middle ground, shall we say. So I'm gonna go back and listen to this. I did a couple test recordings. It seemed fine, but you know, I never notice any issues until afterward, until 9 hours has already been recorded. And then I go back and go, wow, wish I would have known that 9 hours before. So we'll try this one and see how it works. But I hope you're all having a nice middle of the week. It's Wednesday, July 2nd, 2025. And I hope that all of your own Death Stranding adventures have been going well, and whatever game you have been playing, if not that, has been going well. Lots of fun games this year. Hopefully more to follow. I don't know what else is due to come out this year that's like in the AAA category. I'm looking at Steam out of curiosity. Like what is like a another what's a potential game of the year contender that's due to come out this year? I thought my laptop speakers were dying because no one said anything. Well, hopefully it sounds better now and today. But we'll be able to tell once I get back into actual Death Stranding. Keep on keeping on. The streamer equivalent of wearing a work shirt inside out and no one says anything all day. Oh yeah, the new Donkey Kong. Isn't that coming out like imminently? I searched for Donkey Kong release and it told me the original one. Thank you. Yeah, it's July 17th. It's pretty soon. That one I'm very excited about, actually. So that's a good shout. Donkey Kong's the only one that I know of. I think a lot of games just don't have release dates yet. Biggest game releases of 2025. I don't know which website to trust. Okay, so besides Donkey Kong Bonanza, we have Mafia: The Old Country, August 8th. That should be like, I hope that's good. But let me double check the VR. Out of curiosity. Yeah, we're good. I'm all caught up. Do we have any new weapons since the last time we were in here? I don't think so. I haven't looked at every single one, but I've looked at a fair few of them. Well, before we do story mode, I gotta do my cursory and standard check of likes. Of course, that's an important one. Give the game a second to give me the data feed on the text on the left. It's thinking about it. It's like, how many likes did this guy get? Or maybe it doesn't know. How many likes did this guy get? Probably zero. Maybe it's 0. That's why it's not updating me. My activity records are back in balance because our on-foot travel distance has now exceeded our vehicular travel distance, and a new up-and-comer, the zipline travel distance, is on the rise. So things are starting to find equilibrium. Biota species eaten 3. The fact that there needs to be a number for that tells me there's more than 3, and there's still a locked statistic down here that we don't have. So you can get up to 400 Legend of Legend evals for standard orders. So there's 400 different standard orders is what we can take away from this. So 100%ing this game will require you to get all 400 of those. We've done 66 of them. That's impressive. All right. What did I say? Before, I'm helping people. I'm helping people before we even started this. I won't even acknowledge it. Okay, let's do not this. Not the structure records. Not the cooperation records. Yeah, no, my structure records. The generator has achieved or will achieve 5,000 likes today. 5,000 likes. Via Libre also is gonna achieve 5,000 likes today, hopefully. Those are my top 2. I need to find some more good places for inventor generators. Because I underestimated how appreciated that was gonna be. And then hopefully 1K likes on that West Fort Knott watchtower. I want some more good watchtower locations too. The problem with watchtowers is the ones that get the most likes are the ones that are the easiest to reach, but the best watchtowers are the ones that you put remotely and like up in the mountains and access from 200 meters away. But you can't like those because you're 200 meters away, right? So there's a bit of a conundrum with watchtowers. My most popular sign is by the Boca. 494 likes by the Boca. The Boca. And then, yeah, I don't think anything changed since yesterday. I think this is identical. So it's interesting that you almost have to be online to get, like, new interactions. Oh, wait, no, yeah, I do have a few things. Perhaps. No, that's an aid request. 77 on a timefall shelter. All right, story time, let's go. Nothing really changed. Let's get out of here, Sam.
Sam.
Yeah.
Oh no, not again.
I have another question for you. This one's a little bit harder than the first one.
It's harder than the first one? Select the block that best fits in the position of the question mark icon. No, there's no way this one's harder than the last one. There's no shot this one's harder than the last one. This plus this equals... Here's the confusing part. Oh, this plus this equals the... I didn't see the fourth picture. That's why I was really confused. Okay, yeah, no, it needs to form the final block, which is 12 blocks. Okay, no. That's better. I was like, holy, how do you get... Oh, there's a fourth picture. Okay. The UI for these is kind of weird. That plus that equals... So yeah, we know it needs to be 4 blocks. If you put them side by side... You can't put them side by side. Can you rotate them? Like, can they be they're not able to be rotated. Because the first two don't even go together. You can't put them side by side without rotating them because it'll be 4 long instead of 3 long. You can't put the vertical 2 into the empty spot on the first one because it's blocked. So, and you can't rotate it. All right, this one is harder than the last one. Hold on. I'm not looking at chat. I have to think this through. I don't want to embarrass myself like last time. Oh, you rotate the second one over. But each of the options are flat. No, yeah, that's right. Because it's going the other way. It's going right to left instead of left to right. I know what I'm saying just sounds like I'm making up words. Don't worry, I played Satisfactory, so I know what this is supposed to look like. No, I don't. Because if you rotate this one over, then there's going to be an empty spot on the bottom. Wow, this is tougher than it looks. Now he's thinking with Portal. Stop looking at chat. Difficult. This is only difficulty level 2. The 2 ways that I can think to rotate this so that the first 2 fit together leave a spot that cannot be reached by any other block. Which is concerning. I'm only thinking about rotating the second one, though. That's the problem. What if I rotate the first one? This is like spatial puzzles is not my strong suit. I thought this was going to be easy. I take it back. Maybe I should look at the potential answers and see if they fit. I can't come up with a way in which the top middle one fits. If this was like a puzzle where you could move the pieces around, I would definitely brute force it. Just to be clear. What's funny is the game's not paused. Both of them are just waiting for me in the background, moving subtly. Like, Sam is just here like, holy. Sam, think, man, think. And they're like waiting on him. They're judging. Sam, you know the right answer. Pecco. I have aphantasia, the inability to voluntarily visualize mental images. How do you know if you have aphantasia? Is that the one where you can't imagine eating an apple? Or like you can't visualize an apple? Or is that a different thing? I see nothing in my brain. I can see an apple in my brain, but I can't make these two shapes go to as soon. You know, like when you have a dream and you know that something is there, but you can't see, like you could look at a book, but it doesn't have any words. That's how it feels like putting these two pieces together. Like I can see them visually, but the second I try to visualize them, they lose form. Okay. Hold on. What if you rotate the first one where it flips itself onto the right? And then it scooches under the second shape. But then how do you fill it? There's going to be a middle. You're missing a middle piece that you can't fill to create the final shape. I had to pause the stream and I think I figured it out, but the second I try to envision something, the last thing I envisioned is just gone. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel. I can rotate the pieces with the visible sides. Let's put it like that. I can't use my mouse to point things out to you, but like if I'm looking at these two shapes, I can rotate them toward the sides that are visible, but I can't rotate them toward the sides that are away from me. In my mind. Does that make sense? I feel like it's gonna end up being the left or the right option, but I can't figure out how to get to that. I'd be really surprised if it was a top middle. Okay. Chat. I know what needs to be done. Hold on. Wait. I don't have my second monitor. I have to draw this on Paint. I can't show you my I'm gonna draw it on Paint. Okay. So if I No, I can't draw it on Paint. I'm stumped, man. I'm stumped, but I can't cheat. This is an ADHD nightmare. I can't escape. Like, I'm stuck here. Why would Kojima do this to me? This is going to be here for the rest of the stream. Okay, so you got block 1, and then it goes out like this, and you have block 2 overlapping like this, and then it goes up 1, over 1. I actually think I think it's bottom middle. I think I'm not looking at chat. If you rotate, I'm I'm gonna show you how I came to it. Before I pick it, I'm gonna show you how I came to this conclusion. It's a 50% guess. I'm not joking. This is the slop that I just drew. In paint. Okay, because I'm pretty sure that if you rotate, I know it doesn't look like anything. It's incomprehensible. It's okay, like if you take the one on the left and then flip it to its right, like it just rolls over to its right. Okay? And then you take the second one and you roll that one onto its right, so that the two that are currently horizontal but elevated are like touching the ground, and then kind of join it up to the first one that's rotated. Then they kind of fit together, right? They fit together. Wait, then it's the top middle one though. Then it's the top middle one, and the top middle one rotates left and then goes on the end, because that, if you rotate the first two, it makes a square. I think. Does it make a square? No? No, it doesn't make a square. No, it doesn't make a square. Shit, I'm back. I had the answer, now I'm confused again. It'll be 1 block, 2 blocks, 3 blocks. There's gonna be a hole. Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm gonna be real. I don't know. I'm gonna guess. I don't know. Recreated in Minecraft. We need a brain blast. I am incapable of solving this puzzle. This is why every gamer needs to keep building blocks at their desk. Okay, so if we do, if the first block is like this, how do you, what are the controls here, brother? Okay, the first block is like this. Right. Oh, I'm stuck. Okay, and then the second block is like this. God damn, this is stupid. Okay, so how the hell do these two fit together, man? Because if you copy this shape, 1, 2. Okay, that's not part of it. How they're turning off a grass already? Like if you put this and just move it over here, right? You can't do that because it's gonna leave holes. if you turn them on their side and just... Let's just flip this one right. Okay, this is... The controls are confusing. It's like right-click to toggle between build and destroy. Alright, so build, delete, delete, build. So we flip that one over. And that leaves way too many spaces, so that can't be it. We need a platform out here, dude. To solve. This is the most important puzzle in the entire game. Okay, we'll probably use a different type of block so we can tell which is which. Use cobblestone. Okay, use the cobblestone. All right, how do you get these to move together? I hope Kojima's happy. He made me open a different game to solve the puzzle in his game. I can't even see chat right now, so I don't even know what you're saying. So don't rotate that. What if we got to get rid of this space back here. Or do we? Because you could do like the answer that's that. And if we pretend the answer is that, then can the initial shape fit into there somehow? Because if you rotate the initial shape... I think it does. I think that's the initial shape, but like flipped onto the other block. Hold on. Hold on. I think I solved it. Because like on the first shape, if you rotate it where the one that's pointing up, the one that's tall, if you pretend that is like upside down, and that the pointy part that's sticking up is the only part touching the ground, then it should work. All right, final answer, right. Final answer, right. Yes!
That's correct. Have a safe trip, Sam.
Cool. First try. All right, had to use Minecraft to solve it because my imagination is incapable of doing that. 2 likes, and I get the tomorrow vehicle data. That was the hardest part of the game. Okay, we got there. That was very important that I get that to redeem myself from the first questionnaire.
Becco. Go Becco. Becco. It's Becco. Becco. Pecora. Becco. It's Becco. Becco. Pecora. Becco.
It's okay. We're gonna do that for the entire game. Oh, now suddenly we're getting a bunch of likes from different people.
Becco. Thanks, Becco. Becco. Please take care. Gotcha.
All brain cells used on puzzle, only Pecco remains. Is there a big-ass dust storm coming in?
Becco.
What in the world is this? It's the best video game of the year. What do you mean? You know what it is.
Sam, your next order is a little complicated, if I'm being honest. I'll brief you on the particulars while you review the relevant information. Go ahead and accept this main order on the terminal.
Like you don't know what you're looking at, chat. The location of the weapons factory that the Motherhood's doctor mentioned has been found. To gather more data on local weapons production and secure the future of the mission, extract the data from the weapon fabricators and then destroy them. Bring the data back to the DHV Magellan.
Okay, Sam. This next order calls for you to infiltrate a weapons factory and disable the weapon fabricators you find within. The factory is located in this area. Although it's outside the chiral network, they have fabricators capable of producing advanced weaponry. We don't know what kind of security they have on site, so make sure you're prepared to face anything and everything. There's also a vital piece of equipment you'll need to take with you. We'll get it ready once you've finalized your route.
You got it.
The Ring Terminal expansion device is designed to support the Ring Terminal's hacking capabilities.
We can hack now?
The factory where the weapon fabricators are located is outside the bounds of the chiral network. And APAS has determined that you won't be able to hack into them with your Ring Terminal alone. But with this device in your possession, all you need to do is access the fabricator terminal. It'll be hacked and rendered inoperable before you know it. Once the terminal is out of action, they'll have no way of getting the fabricators up and running. And they'll likely conclude it's not worth the hassle to try and make weapons here again. Hacking the weapon fabricator terminal will also simultaneously extract any data stored in its drive. So be sure to bring the expansion device back to the Magellan once the fabricators are disabled. You'll need to submit it to the ship's delivery terminal to complete the order. We'll conduct a full analysis of the data you bring us. Oh, and a word of warning. This device contains unique components that can't be reproduced with a chiral printer. So whatever you do, don't break it. Get the job done, Sam.
Well, to be fair, we did do hacking in Death Stranding 1 with a little help from our friend, Jay, who taught us how to quick hack things. A device that augments the Ring Terminal's hacking capabilities, allowing the user to hack terminals with tight security measures, even outside of the chiral network. Once a terminal's hacked, the data can be extracted and terminal rendered unusable. Okay, don't hurt it. I won't hurt it. Are we taking a vehicle? Probably, maybe? I don't know. Probably not. Probably just go there on foot. Okay. What do we bring with us? I would say, make sure you have a battle skeleton. Or am I just going to be a speed skeleton Andy? Now that we have boost skeleton level 3. You can carry a little bit more weight with the battle skeleton. And it has better defense. Like it gives you like electronic or electromagnetic shield. But I think I'm just the boost. I think boost skeleton is just where it's at. And then we have combat power gloves level 2. Which the difference between 1 and 2 is battery efficiency, battery performance, and durability. So I think the level 1 we have is fine. We can fit more stuff on the boost skeleton as well. So lightweight assault rifle. I don't know if I want to bring the lightweight trank sniper rifle, but the sniping is kind of fun. Might be nice to just have. We haven't, like, tested it out yet. We haven't tested out the tar cannon on people either. So I wouldn't mind doing that at some point. Let's take lightweight shoddy, level 2. And then remote stun bombs for sure. We'll take 2 sets of electric traps because that's right up my alley. And the twin rod with a stealth hollow nade. Okay. That looks like a pretty good amount of stuff. I don't know if I should bring 2 floating carriers. Depends. I don't know how much loot there's going to be there. I might just make a floating carrier tier 2. We have combat boots and sneaking boots. Gotta bring a sticky gun, of course. It's a lot of stuff to fabricate. So now time to get organized. All right, shotgun on hip. Trank sniper on other hip. I'm not quite done. I don't think we're really going to need container repair spray, but never leave home without at least 1 container repair spray. And the PCC, I would say. All right, floating carrier 1 can stay. And then fix the nades. Don't really use the MP nades that much. My trekking boots are dead. Probably put the sneaking boots on. All right, we don't need these container repair sprays. Put electric traps on shoulder 1. Grenade pouch for the nades. I don't have like a lightweight rifle. There's one. What handgun do I have? I think I have the big bore. Wouldn't be bad to have some blood nades, just in case. Ditto for the decoys. All right, I think that's a pretty solid arsenal that should let us do everything that we want to do. Oh yeah, improved electrical attacks. Boost the power of electrical weapons and increase their AoE. For sure, that one. Okay, I want to do the thing from yesterday. That I don't know what it is that we're supposed to do. I gotta do the thing that I don't know what it is that we're supposed to do. Which is there's 2 things. I don't remember what the second thing is. I'm sending you a special code from the pizza chef. I'm waiting for your orders. If you purchase the special set, I'll even throw in a free gift. Here's a special code for a free pizza winky face. I might have to be back near the pizza chef to do this. Hold right to open the weapons menu. Then hold L2, R2, and circle at the same time. Winky face. shit. Live fire mode is now active? You hack the guns to become murder machines? It's no longer MP. It just made this a death gun. Pizza Man, Pizza Man, what are you doing? Well, I don't think I want this gun anymore. So to make things extra spicy, I'm going to share it with other porters. We're just gonna put it on the open market now. Actually... Wait, did that make other stuff lethal? Did that make all of my stuff lethal? Oh my god, all of it! Hold on. Maybe we can maybe we can disable it. Okay. Okay, we're so back.
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
It'll be fine, I promise. Don't you worry about it. Where's my twin blade melee weapon? Kojima was like, I really don't want you to kill people, but I mean, if you want... Oh, it's on my suit. Wait, I didn't see it in the list of weapons. Maybe I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay, quickly. Floating carrier. Carry in hands. That way it goes on top of everything else. There we go. Okay. Let's go.
Come back, Sam.
Safety first.
I need to make a route.
Commencing route creation.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Yeah, this is gonna be real good. My infrastructure is here to reward me for all of my hard work yesterday. Bro, somebody put a thing up there, and it's in a good spot, but I didn't make mine. I'm gonna need to rebuild this one to connect to that one.
Feel that speed!
I want to get some likes on my zip lines. All right, zip lining through a dust storm. What could go wrong? Ooh, spicy. Might want to put some glasses on here, Sam. It's pretty scary out here. I don't even know for sure if I'm going the right way, but there's lightning strikes.
Yeah!
That is a huge sandstorm. I waited like a second too long to get a sweet screenshot. I was trying to push the button slightly. Oh, that like on the right looks pretty good, dude. We're getting the screenshot in early. I mean, if it presents itself, then thinking like 22 millimeters, slight exposure up, slight contrast up. I definitely have a type when it comes to these screenshots, but that's okay. That'll keep them consistent. Shouting, and then Doll Man is kind of just like hanging out there. I don't know what Doll Man's doing. I mean, everything always looks better with the frame. Like to get a little front lighting on. Change the hue a bit. Okay, honestly, it doesn't even need to change the spread that much. And that's... the rest is just deciding if you want any depth of field, but I think being able to see the background is nice. All right, now where is... I kind of like the lens flare is the problem. I'm trying to figure out how to get... He's just like right in the middle of frame, which is unfortunate. And now the top right is just super empty. So if I want the lens flare, I can't really balance the shot because the sky in the top right is just kind of... I need some photographers in chat to take over from this point, okay? Photographers in chat, you got it from here. Okay, you can see how he's connected to the zip line. You can see the boot. Face is on the thirds. Angle gives a little bit of... lens flare, but not much. The top right is just kind of bland. Like, that's probably like a better angle, but no sun. Maybe I just need to ignore the thing on the right, and that's just a distraction. And like this is maybe a better shot with just like the dunes off to the right. I wish you could see other people's photos in the social thing. Yeah, me too. I think that would be great. I'll do a couple different ones. We'll do that one. We'll do that one. And then, of course, we got to do the classic, the vintage. There we go. All right. Had to be done. I like how it's like, hey man, I'm so glad I built these zip lines. It's gonna save us so much time getting to the, wait a second, photo mode? Photo mode. Thank you, Samurai Zach. But it is going to save us a bunch of time. Because the infrastructure takes us... That's the facility right there at the top of the screen.
Bienvenido.
By the way, thank you for the subs. I appreciate it. Orphan Goss, thank you for the 5 months. And also dropping the Prime. Omnium Gatherum for 77 arriving on the scene. What's up, Omnium? Dr. Gnome says, yeet. Thank you, Dr. Gnome. Dracobot for 26 months. Appreciated. Thank you for slubbing. And Valkyrie says, love the music in this game. Me too. I like the soundtrack quite a lot. It's a bit more of a drop than I thought it was. I'm not carrying that much stuff, so it's probably fine. Okay, Sam. I think you've had enough. I think you've had enough. I don't know if this is the best approach, but I guess we'll find out. How have we already been streaming for an hour? Is it because I spent 20 minutes on using Minecraft to solve an unexpected puzzle that unlocked a decal for our truck? And then 10 minutes in photo mode while ziplining? That was a hard puzzle, though. So what you're saying is that watchtower is too far away. I should build my own watchtower inside the chiral network. Also, the ad is starting because it's been an hour. And we're going to keep it right here while the ad is going. And I'm just going to build a watchtower. That's it. Where the hell is the chiral network? Right here.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
I don't know if this is close enough. Hey, there's a nice post box here. We'll just put them next to each other. Right on the edge of chiral coverage.
Now then.
But yeah, turn your volume down if you get the ads, so you don't get blasted.
Construction process now complete.
There we go. That is our target.
Oh, that's right. It's just
What's up, chat?
for a second.
How's your Wednesday? What are you guys up to? I'm just over here playing my harmonica. I wonder if I can learn new songs. And then he goes again. Played Metal Gear Solid 5, saw more funny things in common with Death Stranding 2. I wish you actually started playing the game already. Oh man. I wish you would find another streamer to watch that wasn't me. I can help you. Goodbye. Oh, see you later, nerd. Because if that's your first comment, I don't want to see your second. But yeah, if there's YouTube VOD watchers who are watching, or Twitch chatters, not to get off on too much of a tangent here, but there's this misconception that people who stream or make content should be grateful for every single chatter who ever graces them with their presence, okay? But if you're just gonna watch and be angry, just go somewhere else. It's easy.
Let's go grab a bite.
I've been doing this shit for too long, and I will not lose any sleep over one angry chatter, trust me. They've been following for 17 minutes. Respect that. Oh. That's what the 15-minute follow only mode is there to weed out. But some people are slightly more determined than that.
No more.
Ad watchers, sorry for your confusion. But the truth is that anything that you do in this game is playing the game. Some people are just too Zoomer brained. I think that's doing a disservice to Zoomers, but their name is Zoomer for a reason. If you're pushing buttons in the game, you're playing the game. But this, like, you gotta be finishing the main story as fast as possible, and if you're not sprinting to your destination, no, this game's about smelling the roses, man. I'm gonna smell as many of them as I can. Sometimes I just want to sit and listen to the harmonica. I would be just as happy taking 2 weeks off of stream and just playing this slowly on the couch. You know what I'm saying? with 0 viewers. So I'm not gonna let one stinky chatter who's been here for 15 minutes be like, you can play the game, man.
Now leaving chiral
Oh wait, I need to use the watchtower. But anyway, yeah, if you get banned on the channel, you cannot watch the stream anymore. So, hello to that one chatter who's been following for 15 minutes in the YouTube VOD. Okay, shut the fuck up. Sit down and know your place. If you're out there. Secret pizza sauce. Data scientist, dude, there's 4 separate lost cargoes for the data scientist. Chemicals and ceramics. I wonder if the tar creatures stole all that. Yeah, I guess this is a weapons factory, huh? Because I see a lot of weapons. It looks like there's... Do we have 20... I don't see 21 people on the watchtower scanner. I only see like maybe 10, but it says there's 21 that have been tagged, so I don't know where the rest are. They might just be really far in the distance. Or like underground or something. I think it's hilarious. No, I'm not trying to rest again. I'm trying to open the box. I think it's funny that you can hide in these, but you can't build them unless you have access to the chiral networks, so... I don't know if anyone's ever actually used it to hide. Floating carrier, yeah, not much in here.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Yo, what's up? Hello, Irish guy, what's up? What up? This is kind of a difficult approach in terms of not getting seen. Oh, yo. They got ghost mechs here. They're all ghost mechs. Oh, shit. The big dogs. I should have brought my other blades. Not these dudes. Okay, well, here's what I think.
Wait, Sam. I don't think we're alone out here.
I know. What if I just drop my bag here? To try and take these dudes out. And then we got the shotgun. So Trank sniper rifle was bait. They said be ready for anything and everything. Hold on. In that case, take the decoy, hollow nade in lieu of the Trank sniper rifle. Twin rod on tool rack, and then everything else can stay because I have another electric trap. All right, I'm gonna sprint in, and if they see me, then we ball. You know what I'm saying? Oh, well, there's a guy right there. All right, hold on. Let's try going wide. What's wrong? Are you okay, Sam? We barely even got started yet, brother. You got a lot more to do. Maybe it's just hot. Hot as hell out here in this desert. Man's getting sunburned. Needs something to sip on, perhaps. Got a full canteen of water. Is that a dust storm coming in? I don't know if that's good or bad. But also, these guys are very evenly spread around the entire perimeter here. We haven't gotten to interact with these enemies too much. Certainly not in this kind of environment. Holy enemy count. The worst part is there's no cover here, other than this maybe sandstorm. I don't want to use the whole battery yet, because they look like they're kind of asleep. Like, I think a regular mule would have seen me from this distance, for sure. So, I gotta experiment. All right, backpack. You go here.
Sam, you forgot to grab the ring terminal expansion device.
Did that one just turn? Or am I imagining things? He might have just turned. And the sun's going down. Okay. I think we got an opening right here. Oh, shit. They look like they're asleep, dude. Well, that's one way to do it. I love the like strings that they're being held up with. Where is the terminal? 28 meters that way. I guess I should take this dude out while I have the opportunity. They do the very video gamey guard turn thing. Hold on, are you saying that these robotic guards are behaving like robotic guards? Also, I'm wearing the stealth boots right now. And stealth boots plus the A-Pass thing. I'm not even sure they can hear me when I'm just moving at speed. I like how Sam's like, I'm too good for the Strand takedown nowadays. We don't do Strand takedowns anymore. Oh shit. We do electric takedowns only. Though I don't know if they're capable of hearing like the sprint crouch, so I'm not gonna do that. I like that there's a little window to jump in right there. All right, we're not gonna do the whole compound. I'm just trying to make sure that I clear the way. Because there is a non-zero chance that we disable the thing and then they're like, oh my god, the thing is disabled, everybody alert, and then they kind of like pounce on you, you know? They might do the, everybody, he's here! Swarm him! What was that? Was that just like a wind whoosh? Bonk. Yeah, that sliding is hell on the boot durability, huh? No climb. Good job, Sam. You climbed it. I must have already gotten the cryptobiotes off of the thing. Right, as long as they don't make any sudden moves, they look approachable. Depends on the other side. I'm gonna wait for this guy and then make my play. Don't really want to wake them up with this. The remote stun bomb could be a thing, but I also haven't experimented enough to know whether or not they hear or see you actually, like, land next to them. They probably do. All right, going in. Shh. Stealthy Sam. Everybody knows that noise that happens. I shocked myself, but it was worth it. Shit. I am gonna need a different weapon. All right, let's get it! All right, regroup. Dude, the combat gloves going crazy, bro. Combat gloves going insane. Shit. I'll borrow this. He's like, holy shit. I just had to take out the other half of that camp. Yeah, now I see some stamina problems. Luckily, we got there. I never pay attention to the stamina bar. That's what you're supposed to do. Stealth through the first half and then accidentally get detected in the second half, right? Psh. Common knowledge. That rock against the window. I'm invisible. So I wonder how much durability my combat gloves took during that. Not as much as you'd expect. Doesn't it say you can also, like, do a charge attack? Oh. Yo, holy shit! Me. I didn't know it was gonna be that serious. All right, well that's amazing. I don't know when I'll get to use that, but I'm gonna have to set it up for sure. That was a much larger blast. I thought it was gonna be like a heavy attack. Just like your normal average heavy attack, but that's cool too. They weren't really patrolling, so I didn't... There's still 3 alive that we tagged somewhere. That's a little scary. Maybe they're in here. Perhaps I should be ready. Oh, they're printing weapons, all right.
Okay, we're here. Use your ring terminal expansion device to hack into the fabricator terminal.
Wait, you can, like, pick them up? Well, that's cool. And they got like the little work area over here. Some power tools. Pizza? A Tommy. Wait a second.
Yeah, that's the way.
Uh-huh.
We did deliver pizza and it had guns in it, but we didn't really question it at the time.
Fabricators are toast. We've extracted the necessary data as well. Let's make our escape and return to the DHV Magellan. Don't forget to bring the ring terminal expansion device with you.
Because we delivered pizza to the VTuber.
Let's get a move on.
And they also got guns in the delivery. But who else are they delivering to?
When did you start getting old?
Not a great time. All right. Oh shit. They're all robo guys. He's not waiting around. Sam's like, I'm gonna end this now. Oh, don't you use that against me. And he's got the Kipu.
Let that yawn out. There's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you.
Oh my God.
Till the morning.
Oh my God.
Hey, brother. Did you miss me?
Hell no.
Yeah, I figured you'd pay this place a visit. Seeing as how I've been distributing the fruits of this fine factory all over the continent. With guns and violence, the whole damn world could be yours. Same as it ever was. Oh. Looks like you decided to trade in that rope for a stick this go-around. Well, I suppose even a porter has to pull the trigger from time to time. Oh, what about you? Hey, buddy. Are you just another soulless little husk, huh?
Let go of me! Pathetic guitarist. Where's the rest of your band?
Well, ain't that something?
Was it you, Higgs? Huh? Was it you that killed Lou?
You still don't know, do you? Sam the man. In the dark. About everything.
The fuck do you know about my kid?
If you want answers, you're gonna have to find them yourself. But the ones you do find, well, that pain you nurse will only get worse. Now, I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of that fancy boat your friends brought along, so before they show up, how about I get a little taste of that endless agony? Hmm? Something special just for you. Look at that rope you like so much.
Ugh.
This here, my guts. And they'll grow tighter over time. You best believe they will pop your head clean off. But you are a patriot. And you'll just keep coming back. Only for my boys here to keep doing their thing over and over again. So you'll just die and die and keep on dying for all eternity.
Sam! Sam!
Yeah. Really is a shame you won't stay dead. But hey, locking you in a cycle of endless suffering, well, that's good too. So let's let the glorious game over loop begin. The fuck?
Oh shit! Holy shit! He's using the song! It's a saw. It's like an axe, too. It's an axe. I get it. What the pogo stick shit is going on?
Yeah, Big Red. Just you and me dance, huh?
What a jackass. Also, my brain is overloaded, dude. I just have to pause for a second. The fact that there is no cinematic like rewatch in the game built in. The fact that I need to like if I were just playing in a room by myself on the couch, I would finish this cutscene and I would pause the game and then I would go to YouTube and I would be like, Death Stranding 2, Higgs versus Red Samurai, and then it would accidentally spoil me on the other things I didn't want to know, just so I could watch this cutscene again and see it, a second time. And then even if it didn't spoil me, YouTube would start suggesting things algorithmically on my homepage that are like, the best cutscene in Death Stranding 2 is this by Jacksepticeye. And that would be what it would be in the algorithm instead. Someone in chat asked, how did Higgs lose the first time? Like he's too good now. The answer is, well, like this. I did that like yesterday. I need to pause to say one simple thing. I did not realize how massive the Red Samurai was until this fight. We only saw the Red Samurai like one other time, but I didn't realize what an absolute unit they are. He loves the fucking around stage too much. Yeah. He has to toy with everyone too much. Anyway, what a amazing and incredible sequence of events that I can barely keep up with. I have reset. I'm gonna continue now. There's just so much to take in here that I love. Action.
Son of bitches like me.
And then it's like a cry last. What the hell? Alien? The mother alien?
Sorry,
From
Sam.
Aliens?
Let's have our fun another time.
Hey, who the hell are you?
BB songs.
No, wait!
That's the song when you comfort BB.
What on earth was that red behemoth anyway? The way it wielded that sword was almost reminiscent of a samurai. A friend of yours, perhaps?
I don't know about that, but they helped me out before.
In any event, I think it's time we left this place. Come on, Sam. Let's get going and return the ring terminal expansion device to the DHV Magellan.
There's still 3 bogeys around here somewhere. I need to watch that again. Dude, you can go like 15 hours of unclogging the tar toilets on the Magellan, and then suddenly Rockstar Higgs in full like 70s and 80s rocker man frontman makeup whips out an axe that is both a guitar axe and an axe simultaneously that also shoots bullets. And then the samurai shows back up again. And then, okay, there's a lot to take in. And then,
This ain't bad.
this ain't, what do you mean, this ain't bad? Okay, there we go. And then, on top of all of that, you've got the robots that aren't robots, but they're biological somehow, and he pulls out his guts and says it's going to constrict you in a series of endless suffering. And then he talks to the red samurai and says, "You're like me." And he panics and loses 3 partial limbs in the process, which apparently is not an issue, maybe. And is bleeding tar all over the place. My guts cause endless suffering sometimes too. Maybe all 4, 3 or 4, many of them. I don't. That was awesome. I mean, yeah, no, and then the alien mother Xeno from Aliens comes in out of nowhere and rescues everyone. And then lot going on. Sam's just like, what the hell, man? Just being tossed around by all these other forces at work. Sam's like, how come everyone else knows how to manipulate the tar except me? Why is my dooms level so low? Like, we've got Krillin POV, you know what I mean? Like, the world's strongest human, and everyone else around him is like Saiyans fighting each other. Like, Sam is still stronger than any other human out there, but he's fighting next to Goku and Vegeta right now. And can't keep up. We haven't invented bullets that can kill tar people yet, unfortunately. And I don't think the Strand is gonna do anything to that end. Dollman is Chaozu.
So far, so good.
Right.
Uh-oh. I'm still a little flabbergasted. I cannot stress this enough, as someone who did not watch the trailers, that was a sequence of the most unexpected things I could ever
Come on, Sammy boy.
not imagine. Like, if you've watched the trailers, you're probably like, oh, it's this part. Oh, it's that part. Okay, oh, now I see where this thing comes in. But to me, I'm just like, just a sequence of what the hell is going on, and then it just gets one-upped immediately. Because first of all, you've still got Higgs coming up in like a blood-red coffin through the tar, and I'm still kind of interested in that, you know? I'm like, wow, that was the first thing I thought. I was like, oh, wow, that's really cool. I like how the little thing pops up, and he kind of reveals himself, and then he takes off the mask, and he's got the makeup, and it's like, oh, wow, you're like a glam rocker. And then he whips out the actual guitar, and then he's doing even more exaggerated little motions since the first game. Like, he's even more cocksure and exaggerated with his little, yeah, emotive finger pointing. It's dialed up to 10. I think that the voice acting from Troy Baker is even better in Death Stranding 2. I think Higgs is even better voiced. I think he found the character. He was great in the first game, but I think he's better in this one. And I don't mean he's better as in he was bad. I just mean like he's honed in on Higgs as a character. By the way, coffin is the one with the narrowing at the head. Caskets are what we mostly use for burials. Whatever. Okay. Sorry, that's technically a sarcophagus. You're wrong on both counts. Egyptians did not use either coffins nor caskets. They used sarcophagi, so get checked. Fact checker.
You should have more faith in yourself.
Who you talking to, Sam? Me or you? Okay. Let's go. I don't know where the hell we're going now. I don't know how you come back from that. That's the kind of thing I see in a cutscene and I'm like, well, if I was not streaming, I would take a break. You know, I'd go take a shower and like think about what I just saw. I feel like I need to let that sink in and settle a little bit. Also, I want to grab the rest of the stuff here, sorry. I just need to process everything. I think it doesn't help that the storytelling in Death Stranding 2 is very different from 1. In that I feel like 1 just had a pretty steady kind of downpour of weird things thrown at you, but 2, I feel like there's much more of a gap between them, and then when they do hit, they're amped up to like 12 out of 10. And so it hits you even harder across the face because you're not really in that mindset yet. And then it's like, I'm not gonna wait for you. How do you pick this up? I have a sticky gun, right? Am I actually gonna need to sticky gun this? You gotta reset to the whelmed state.
Feels good.
I thought I saw some like chemicals and ceramic. Yeah, you go, Sam sees all that and then canonically just goes, yeah, I could use some more ceramics. Like as a player, I am overwhelmed, but I think the character Sam is just like, yep, it's another day in being Sam Porter Bridges. I have fought BTs that are taller than skyscrapers in tar-filled streets with blood bazookas, okay? It's gonna take more than rockstar tar bullets and a red samurai to get me off my game. I gotta get some resins. This is the only way he can cope. with everything that he's seen. But yeah, I'm gonna recycle all this and get some mats out of it. Sam just wants to know what the hell happened to Lou. And all anyone can say around them is there's so much you don't know. It's like, I know that I know exactly how much I don't know, okay? I don't need you to tell me that. How about some answers? Do I have to beat you in another fist fight in order to get some answers? I don't think there's room on this. Yeah. I feel like Higgs should have a little bit more respect for Sam after the first game. I don't mean respect in the sense of we're friends now, but respect as in like... I don't know, the way that the Dragon Ball Z villains respect the heroes who are like Cell, you know? Like Cell respects Goku. Not that I think Higgs is on Cell's level right now. Higgs is very much like... I wouldn't even compare him to Frieza. I don't know what level he's on. Not in terms of power level, but in terms of chaos factor. Higgs is like Majin Buu right now. Respect like Sam beat the shit out of him with a rope. Yeah, Higgs was a much worse combatant in the previous game. He's evolved a little bit. He's still apparently not better than Red Samurai, but it's unclear if that's because he's toying with his food in that classic villain fashion. All right, I've got all the things that I need. Let's go back. Toying with food, losing most of my limbs. I think he was not toying with his food in like a I'm gonna beat you way, but toying with his food in a I know you're not gonna kill me way, and I'm gonna see what you're capable of for next time. But it's unclear if tar powers allow you to regrow your limbs at this point. Though I wouldn't be surprised. You can at least forge tar limbs or something similar to Tarman. Where's my my zip network? But yeah, a cutscene viewer in Death Stranding 2 would be great.
Stay focused.
What you said?
My assumption is that there's really only so much that Higgs can do to Sam, given the fact that Sam is still sort of like connected to Amelie, and all of the Doom's powers are connected to Amelie. So there's really only so much Sam can even have done to him by Higgs. That's my interpretation at this point. And it's just like, yeah, you can kill him, but he'll come back, and that's not really like something that Amelie needs to stop. Can this follow me up here? Yeah. Because it's sort of like an inconvenience for Sam at this point. Hello, I'm back.
Feel that speed!
The speed! Poison BL, thank you for gifting a sub to Born Stray. Appreciate the gift sub. And also Winter Rose, thank you for 45 months. Who says, that's my streamer. Electroraptor says 30 months sub here to grace you with my presence. Thank you for gracing me with your presence. And I appreciate the sub. Your watchtower by the data scientist has been upgraded. Oh, the one that I just built? Yeah, somebody upgraded it already. But why does it have no likes? they upgraded it without liking it? That's rude. Whereas I helped Samurai Zach get over 1,100 likes here because they had almost nothing yesterday. And I've been liking it 2 or 3 times going through, but no one likes any of my zip lines. Maybe one day. We just built them yesterday, you know? We gotta give them some time to cook. But this is the life. This is the Death Stranding 1 life. Driving on roads? No. Flying over the sand dunes? Yes. Yeah. High in the sky. The arch makes you go really high, though. Way higher than I actually need to be. I'd be terrified if this were real. I would never do a zipline like this in real life. Down, 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 down. I do want to build some more roads, though, and I definitely want to build some more... I want to get some more mines online to help with the road building. And I definitely want to hook up the monorails. Because there's some fun stuff you can do with the monorails. Besides use them as a nice zipline network. And I need to go dig for some more baths. There's so much stuff to do. What kind of drink, Sam? 2 likes received from Samurai Zach. Samurai Zach, are we... I'll give you a like back. Are you live right now? He rationed you too. He probably just went to this screen and then liked the connection, and that's why it gave it to me. Like, you can go here and like other people's... You can like your Strand contracts thing, and it just gives you... Look at all the ghost Sams. That's kind of scary. Why do they all... Wait a second. Why do they all have different variations of this avatar? Ad jump scare? Oh, there's an ad. It jump scared me too, because I need to take a BRB. Oops. It's okay, we're not turning it in yet.
I second that.
Okay, I'll be right back while the ad's going. I'm gonna mute this in case the song plays. Thanks for watching, everybody. More story. I don't know how it's been 2 hours already. BRB. Yo. I'm back. Why do you haunt me, Lube? Sam's gonna need sleep after that. He's gonna need a real sleep. After encountering our mortal enemy again. Perhaps our immortal enemy, depending. Alright, before we turn this in, I've brought back some gifts. I am apparently now dealing weapons to the other players. Wait, do we know if these are MP? Alright, so they're not lethal inherently. Grenade launcher. I'll give you guys 2 shotties, 2 of the good assault rifles, 3 of the good assault rifles, okay? Because I'm just such a nice guy to the other porters. Pizza Chef Jr. And then I'm gonna recycle the rest for my own uses.
Thank you for your cooperation.
I've donated
All
more than I've
contributions
used.
are welcome.
Sorry. Okay, let's get rid of all the level 1 garbage. Because who cares? I like the lightweight stuff. Alright, ditch this. Never gonna use that. Or that, or that. Ceramics, resins. Keep the lightweight. I like the big bore handgun, but its time has come. It's 62% damaged from time fall and other things. I only have 2 remote stun bombs, so get rid of those. The sneak boots are 49% gone. Get rid of those. Power glove 62. Get rid of those. It's time for a refresh. Oh wait, this is not the recycle screen. I wish there was a recycle option on this screen, dude. I don't want to have to track all that down again. They did this for dumb players who would get too confused having all of the same things on the same screen, for sure. And so that's a definitely quality of life thing I wish would have changed. Okay, and we are back. All right, recycle all this. That'll give us a decent amount of resins, decent amount of metals, decent amount of chemicals, and some special alloys. I will use all of them. And I shared some with other people. Okay, Sam, let's turn in the main objective now. We have disabled the weapons factory. Which is apparently being used by Higgs, or set up by Higgs, because they have the same red printed weapons.
Hey, Sam. Glad you're okay. I'll check your order status right away.
What is this flickering white on the screen? It's hurting my eyes.
That was some incredible fighting. I knew you had it in you.
Ooh, I actually got S rank. There was a song? Was a song supposed to play during that mission? Classic. We've missed about 50% of the songs. I think. Maybe Higgs' guitar? I doubt it.
I'm glad we could confirm that Higgs was involved.
The flicker.
Though I still
Don't
don't
look.
understand how he escaped the beach. The Ghost Mech forces are definitely under his control. And Higgs is determined to spread weapons to every corner of Australia. The information we retrieved from the device you brought back to us only serves to confirm this. We now know for a fact that the weapons popping up in this region can all be traced back to that factory. But that's not all we've determined. We've also learned about a new type of fabricator, one that wasn't present at the weapons factory. It's not clear where they're being used or what they're producing, but this likely means there may be another factory out there. We'll look into it.
Great work, Sam.
Sam.
That factory won't be capable of producing weapons ever again. The Motherhood should rest a little bit easier with that knowledge. Higgs remains a concern, however. It is indeed possible he has another factory elsewhere in the continent. It seems we'll need to proceed with greater caution in the days and weeks ahead. Upgrading the Magellan may also be worth considering. As for you, Sam, you need only to continue expanding the network.
Hi
For
again.
now, Sam, you should return to your private room and get some rest. You made a real difference today.
Okay. Hello. Ghost Mech Gazers. I think we have read this before, but we have a new entry to it. They have been observed floating in midair like BTs, hence their name. When floating, they appear to be able to detect Sam's presence in a limited range. Ghost mechs sporting additional armor plating across their torso have been observed in the field. Destroy this armor to target their vulnerable cores. Higgs. Sam's nemesis. Alright, we're just looking for the updated portions. Higgs had a hand in the weapons factory, but how did he come to control such a large facility? He originally had no abilities of his own, and exploited those of others for his power, first using Fragile, then Amelie. Perhaps the weapons factory and ghost mechs are merely his latest sources of power, his new sticks. Or, given the ghost mechs can operate outside the chiral network and don't seem to be powered by any kind of ordinary mechanism, maybe in his extended duration on the beach, Higgs developed some special abilities of his own. There is one major problem with exiling someone to a beach that I wish Fragile had considered. Exiling someone to the beach, going back to the Dragon Ball Z analogy, is like exiling someone in the hyperbolic time chamber. You're just giving them an unlimited time to train because time passes slower on the beach than it does in real life. Or wait, no, it passes more slowly in real life than it does on the beach. So he could have lived for God knows how long and just gotten more powerful there before coming back here where less time has passed. So you kind of just put him in a prime training arena to become significantly more powerful. Plus he's pissed. And that's always a great combination to get stronger. A device that enhances the ring terminal's hacking functionality, making it easier to bypass security systems to extract data and allowing the user to destroy the hacked system upon completion. Okay, read that. Weapons factory. The mysteries surrounding the factory are yet to be unraveled. The priority is to destroy them and stop the production of arms. If even one person holds a weapon, others will take up arms to oppose them. If peace is ever to return to this region, its weapons supply must be broken. The tar dissolvent. Decontamination. As the DHV Magellan travels through the tar currents, it accumulates large amounts of corallium. The Magellan must be regularly decontaminated. Drawbridge will undertake decontamination work while Sam is out making deliveries or resting in his private room. But it's messy work, and crew members are often covered in tar. If it's not quickly washed off, even doom sufferers may experience symptoms of severe chiral contamination, including suicidal thoughts. extra batteries. We got the best one. The hydrologist. We have read this already. She's got a long one. We've read most of this. Yep, every 21 minutes, Hartman's heart stops for 3 minutes. The hydrologist's stomach operates on a similar cycle, seizing every 21 minutes and causing her to vomit for 3 minutes. Oh, you do get 3 minutes of vomit. Several other doom sufferers experience a variety of symptoms on a similar 21-minute cycle. They formed a community known as a 21-minute anxiety association, where they meet, talk, and share their thoughts and concerns about the condition. It was one of these meetings that the hydrologist and Hartman first met. They discussed their experiences, and before long agreed to combine their research efforts. Hot spring jumping and transponders, not to mention groundbreaking studies into beach coordinates and the water cycle, all owe their development to that meeting. The hydrologist's daughters also suffer from 21-minute syndrome. Together, the family have conducted numerous investigations into the causes of the conditions and speculated it's connected to the first life forms on Earth. Earth's earliest organisms were formed from various elements in the ancient oceans that steadily combined to produce complex life. One theory suggests that all living things today have some form of internal memory of that process, with the rhythms of the waves and the tides held within us, and through them the rhythms of the earth itself. The hydrologist and her daughters have posited that doom sufferers are especially attuned to these rhythms. Electric trap goes zappy. Monorail East Line. The steepest gradient reaches 300%. The monorail can traverse such slopes and is a testament to the system's design. And the Chiral Springs. Yeah, we read this one, I thought. Whew, okay. All caught up. Sam, time for a nap.
She's at it again?
Wait! Looks like clear skies. Let the sun shine tomorrow. It's a Japanese game to predict the weather. I learned it as a kid. This is rainy, cloudy, and sunny. A charm to ward off evil spirits. To help keep tomorrow safe.
We need to get this girl some socks.
Hope it's right.
Doesn't it always rain whenever you go outside, though?
Yes. But deep down in my heart, it's really sunny. Always.
Okay, your turn.
Okay. Let's do this. 明日天気になれ。
There. Now it'll be sunny.
Bye, Sam.
Bye. Whatever.
He's always like following around, trying to participate, covered in blood. Sam doesn't understand how boots come off. He just wears them until they explode on his feet. It's how I do it. We never change them out unless they're at 0 durability. Sleep till morning, probably. If we're already here and he's already bloody.
Sam, the neck injury you suffered during your altercation with Higgs appears to have healed.
I forgot about that.
I've been thinking about what he said at West Fort Knott. He claimed that extinction wasn't his creed, that he wanted to build a world where fear and violence are king. I can only assume that at present he lacks the means to set the last Stranding in motion. So instead, he settled for trying to pit people against one another so they can tear the world apart for him. The weapons factory was just a means to that end. All the more reason why we need to rely upon the rope that is the chiral network to bring the whole continent together. But that's not all he said, of course. He wanted to get under your skin with those comments about Lou. To get his revenge by inflicting as much pain and suffering as possible on the undying repatriate. Personally, I think you should try to put it out of your mind. Focus on finishing this journey, and in doing so, finding the closure you need. That's one of the reasons we took to the road, after all. That and finishing the network to bring forth a new plate gate. Let's carry on, Sam. One step at a time.
Sam, Charlie here.
Sam.
Another assignment has been registered in the system. You can pick up this main order by accessing the Motherhood's delivery terminal.
What? Gata divination? What? What would you? A form of fortune telling that has been practiced in Japan since ancient times. While it traditionally involves kicking a Gata sandal off one's foot and into the air, it can be performed using any type of footwear. If your footwear lands sole down, the day ahead will be sunny. If it lands sole up, it'll be rainy. If it lands on its side, expect clouds. In the pre-Stranding world, there were a number of interesting Japanese customs involving shoes. Travelers approaching a mountain pass or steep hill would throw their sandals into the branches of a nearby tree and replace them with a new pair, believing this would ensure their safe passage. The idea was that such places represented a boundary between the ordinary and the divine, and that new sandals were required to enter such consecrated ground. This practice is known as kutsukake, and the word survives in several place names to this day. Ashita tenke ninari, let the sun shine tomorrow. The phrase uttered when divining the weather can be considered a kind of prayer, a plea for tomorrow to be a fine day and for Drawbridge's mission to be a success. Lethal mode. Don't do that. What is... Oh, we are over 5K. Approaching 6K for the generator. And I actually do have one singular zipline registering. I see at the very bottom, the Motherhood zipline, 281 likes. Someone has liked it. I wonder if I can find out who. We're getting a bunch of sign likes, actually. There's a generator. There's a zipline enjoyer. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Maybe it'll start popping off. Alright, first things first, you need a shower, dude. I'll check my emails in a second. You are stinky. Hello, Hartman. Your sunburn has healed. I want another apple. Ding, 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 ding. All right, Sam. Let's get energized. Drain some tea. And let's get ready to go hook up some more places to the chiral network. Sam, the kind of person to experience a traumatic event, and the only way he can cope is by putting in more time at work. To be fair, there's only so many ways to cope with something traumatic like losing a child. There's not a lot of options. You have keep working and hopefully find some kind of fulfillment and closure from working, especially in Sam's case because his work involved his child. And then you've got play video games all day for a month straight. And I think both of those are probably better options than the third one, which is lay in your bed and stare at the ceiling. Because nothing can bring you joy anymore until eventually weeks go by. So that one's definitely worse than the first two options. And then option 4 is like distract yourself via other people by going out and doing things and surrounding yourself with friends or family as a distraction. There's not like a lot of avenues for Sam's situation. And it doesn't seem like Sam's got the kind of friend group that likes to go out to dinner and a movie, you know what I mean? Like they're all pretty busy individuals. They don't exactly have that kind of support network going. The doctor says the weapons factory is no more. Thanks, Sam. I hope that'll stem the flow of weapons for a while. Maybe one day we can live in peace and the world won't need any weapons at all. Tomorrow's development from Fragile. Tomorrow's really coming along. The shock of what happened to her messed her up, but she's obviously a bright kid. You know, I'm starting to feel a little like her mother. It's a strange sensation, but I kind of like it. It feels warm. Can you deliver something to the Pioneer? I used my dowsing skills to track down a piece of lost cargo and found that it had been dropped somewhere near the Motherhood. It's meant for the Pioneer. Could you deliver it for him? It's probably worth paying him a visit anyway. He's got all sort of weird and wonderful stuff. Chat, what was the second thing beside the pizza guy's thing that I said I needed to test out today? Oh, it was resting in a tub at 8 p.m. or something like that. That's what it was. We'll do that later. Something like that.
Was that tasty, Sam? Ashta tenkininare. All right. My shoes don't come off. Oh, well. I don't really have anything else to say right now. Ready to head out, Sam?
I sure am. I was born ready.
Sam, I think it's high time we get going. All this relaxation is no good for my sciatica.
That's it.
The wood grain.
Everything's okay.
Sam's talking to himself. What do we want to wear? We have normal, black camo for rocky or muddy, desert yellow for rocky or sandy, snow or asphalt, muddy or mossy, and then it prevents the wearer from being detected by mole mines AI cameras. Oh, is that why the robots couldn't see me? Okay, I did. I guess I'm wearing AI camouflage, which I did on purpose because I knew that it would come in handy on such an approach. Very intentional. I think we are in a lot of rocky or sandy environments, so I'll go with that for now. All right, doll man. I feel like we're gonna go orangey for you. And then for the BB pod, it feels weird to do anything other than normal, to be honest. Let's go drawbridge with bright yellow. And then Luden's mask. With yellow lenses. And volcano orange. Okay. Hello?
Impeccable taste, Sam. Outstanding.
I'm out. By the way, Poison BL, thank you for gifting us up to Born Stray. Appreciate the gift sub. Thanks for sharing.
It feels good.
Feels good. All right, what am I to do next? Oh, pick up the next objective from the Motherhood. Is this? I have no idea which zipline is actually getting love, because it's not that one. Okay, I gotta remember there's a piece of cargo around here to grab. Or is that just my main mission? I'm gonna find out. Sam.
Do you remember the coffin Higgs used to make his escape from the weapons factory? Well, it seems we've identified a similar-looking object. The mechanic, whose shelter you're slated to link up next, reached out to us. He's asked us to go and retrieve this object on his behalf. I'll give you a more detailed briefing as you review the request. Accept the main order on this delivery terminal to proceed.
Recover the coffin from the armed survivalist base. Your next port of call is the mechanic, who has spotted a suspicious coffin being taken into the armed survivalist base nearby. It may pose a threat to the mechanic, so recover it to put his mind at rest. I'm sure it's nothing. Probably unrelated.
Hello, Sam. Charlie here. This next order requires you to retrieve a piece of cargo. Said cargo is located somewhere within this armed survivalist's base.
Okay.
And is a distressingly familiar coffin-shaped object. Additional devices of unknown purpose appear to have been delivered to the base as well. While much remains unclear, securing the coffin for study may provide us with intel on Higgs and his movements. The mechanic is eager to conduct an analysis, and we have every intention of cooperating with him. That's all the additional information I have for now. There may be more surprises in store for us during this operation. So take all due care in plotting your route and finalizing your equipment loadout.
I always do.
We're counting on you,
I'm
Sam.
70 hours into the game now, Charlie. I think I can handle a retrieve the coffin from the bad guys camp order, okay? It's you don't have to panic every time you issue me an order like Sam, pay extra careful attention to your loadout, okay? There could be unknown surprises. They're no longer surprises if I tell you that there's gonna be a surprise. I think I'm just gonna craft stuff in the ship.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Okay, what did we get? Can you deliver something to the Pioneer? I used my dowsing skills to track down a piece of lost cargo and found that it was dropped somewhere near the Motherhood. It's meant for the Pioneer. So that should be right over here. Oh, here it is. Sure enough. Platforming. Anything else for the Pioneer over here? I might switch the boots.
Yeah, that feels good.
Over to the combat boots. There was like other stuff here. But I don't know if it's worth grabbing everything. Where are you guys going? Has anybody told the Magellan that the rest of the neighborhood doesn't want to hear their music? Okay. I'm trying to listen to my own music over here, and you guys are just blasting your speakers. Where the hell was that thing I just looked at? Shit. My bad. It's just like all the little chirps and noises like park, unpark, park, unpark. Did I say you could take off? I wasn't done. In fact, I need to board it and fabricate some equipment. If you'd be so kind. Maybe even take out a vehicle. Everybody else just kind of abandoned their vehicle here. Okay, let's get ready. I think what I'm gonna do is store the lost cargo that's not meant for the Pioneer. Okay. I don't think I am like a sniper rifle kind of dude. So I'll put that up. To be honest, our loadout hasn't changed that much from the last fight, so it's not like there's a lot that I haven't equipped yet that I wouldn't have equipped during the last fight. It's more or less the same. I just need to move the floating carrier so the other equipment can, like, fit in the backpack properly. Okay. And then, I don't know why this is such a pain to reorganize still, but it's okay, I'll figure it out. Where's carried in hands? Floating carrier first. Ladder second. Alright, I think, like, what else would I even want to bring on this? Tar cannon, just for fun. Like, I guess a ghost blade, just in case you run into the robots? What good are they gonna do inside of my locker? We haven't used bola gun in a while. Alright, yeah, no, I think this is fine. I think we're pretty set. Oh, vehicle. If we're going into a camp, then I should bring the truck. Okay, we've already got some loot. Pioneers, that way. Do I have a PCC? Honestly, a PCC is the only thing that I probably don't have. All right, one more try. I have PCC 1. Give me 2 PCC 2s. I like bringing guideposts, but I don't think I need one right now. There we go. All right, now I can build some zip lines or whatever else. Or look for some more hot springs. Like this one. Dude, every single possible terminal on the map of Australia has some lost cargo that other players have found for me that I need to go get and turn in. But I'm so far over here now. Alright, I'm judging your bridge right now, by the way. It's not useless, but it's not useful either. So you get one like.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Enjoy your like. I can't dismantle it. It's invulnerable. Is the vehicle somehow parked on it affecting it? Yes. Classic. Get this shit out of my game. You're ruining the scenic landscape. Deconstructing other people's stuff? I have to. Like, who did this? And why does it have 5,000 likes, dude? Why? I don't understand.
Gotcha.
Dude, the traction on the sand, not so good. The wheels are spinning out. I see the road builder, though. We need some better off-road wheels.
You're mine.
Oh, wow. It actually is like... Gonna have to go at an up angle. Like this, to get closer to the top. Oh, there we go. Oh, easy, easy, easy. It's like an oasis out here. There is a literal oasis out here. Time to go soak. It's actually kind of difficult to get all the way out here. Makes it more tempting to start building some roads behind us. I've got a couple of BT figures and signed posters for you, which I will look at first. A plastic figure in the shape of a BT created based on testimony of doomed sufferers, and signed posters for a pre-Stranding video game signed by its star creator. The poster is in a glass frame, making it a luxury item. I wonder who it could be.
Once in my whole life I've ever looked to a porter for support, just not my way. Oh, this is that shit I lost the other day. Awesome. Yeah, hang on a tick while I check it out.
You change your tune real quick.
You found this? You seriously found this shit? Oh, man, this is like the greatest day ever. Thanks.
Okay. I hate porters. Who needs them? Oh, you found this shit? I love you, man.
I like you, dude. Like, maybe too much. And I'm not just saying that. Right? I bet I can like you even more, so I'll toss you extra work. Cupid. This part of that trailblazing comms deck I've heard so much about.
Didn't even wait for him to sign the paper. I'm just gonna do it. He can't stop me. Ding. The Pioneer. What are you doing all the way out here? Besides surrounding yourself with signs. And making deployable shields. An extendable shield capable of blocking frontal attacks. Although mainly used defensively, it can be wielded to attack enemies in front of you, inflicting non-lethal damage and potentially knocking them out. Can also be used as a barricade. What a shield.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
New equipment.
So this is that chiral network folks are all raving about. I'm the Pioneer, by the way. Yeah, I travel the world like my father and his father and so on. Gotta say, I didn't think network stuff could hold a candle to roughing it in the real world. But, like, you could use this thing to research past events and whatnot, right? Maybe even the Void Hour that tore shit up around here back in the day. Oh, I shared one of my grandfather's favorite gadgets with you. Call it a thank you gift or whatever.
Nice fingerless
it's a
gloves.
deployable shield. This isn't the safest place, if you know what I mean. Wind up in a firefight and you'll learn to appreciate its value real quick. Why not take it for a spin sometime?
You're a pioneer, huh?
I'm the third generation pioneer, actually. That's my calling. I was born into it. My family's been traveling the world since my grandfather's time, searching for stuff no one had ever seen before. But then, dramatic twist. Cause of the Death Stranding, we had to dramatically reduce the scope of our epic journeys of discovery. And then, another dramatic twist. The expansion of the chiral network across Australia has a chance of making a brand new plague gate appear. Or so I've heard.
How did you hear that
And
already?
if it does appear, we can travel to another continent. Meaning, this network might just allow me to carry on my family's globetrotting legacy.
That seems like poor OPSEC. That just the general public knows that we're trying to connect the chiral network in order to manufacture another plate gate. There was a void out here?
Yeah, there's this massive crater just over to the west. Was made by a void out, of course. The same one that took out North Fort Knot in the blink of an eye.
Oh, that's sad.
I don't know the details, but word is that people saw an omen or some shit. Like, right before the void out, this huge shadow fell over everything. Sounds pretty weird, doesn't it? That's why everyone's convinced this void out is different from all the others. And if we could figure out what the deal was, it might help us avoid a repeat someday. Worth looking into, at least. It's a shield you can deploy in a flash just by holding it at the ready. Talk about a name that tells the whole story, am I right? So, yeah, it's perfect for defending against frontal attacks, and if you just want to stick it in the ground, hell, you can do that too. With that strategy, you can use it as a cover and pop out to take shots. I guess you already know how to use a shield though, yeah? Anyway, with this little baby backing you up, you can power through a fight taking minimal damage. Or make a break for it if you need to. Makes life much easier, I guarantee it. You won't know how you got by without it. For real.
See you around.
Just want to say again that I appreciate you. Alright, back to it. Oh, I mean, wait just a sec, sorry. I forgot to mention that I've got some cool shit here that I found, as well as a couple of rare gizmos that my grandfather left me.
Okay.
So, come back again if you're interested. Good luck with the deliveries, dude.
This guy's like, I hate porters.
Well done.
Oh, you brought me some BT figures and an autographed poster of a pre-Stranding video game. Yeah, come back later. We could be friends. Yeah, I got some really cool shit that you can have, but only if you earn it by giving me stuff first. Make some deliveries, Porter man. Deliver the legendary strategy RPG series Porter Battle Lines 2066 to the Motherhood. The focus of this delivery is the condition of the cargo. Deliver it in the best condition possible. Colloquially known as Porter Wars, this video game depicts a fierce conflict between rival delivery organizations. Which gang of porters has what it takes to survive? Well, I will use the shield, probably. How big is it, though? It's not that big, actually. Oh, okay, it's not bad. Thought it kind of folds out. I guess, hence, deployable. What else does anyone have to do in the apocalypse? But they need to play video games.
Accepted. Thank you.
Of course. Ooh. Ooh. Whoever did that for us. It's only 138 away.
Take care, Sam.
I think I should just build the most basic zip line possible here. But like off to the side so that nobody's car runs into it.
Right.
That way it doesn't block anybody.
Process now complete.
I don't know why I'm waiting all the way out here. I thought for some reason that it was going to be a hot spring and I could just like bathe in it. But I see now that that is not the case, and I'm just wading through this oasis and muddying all the waters. Very blue water. Good job, dude. You're doing great. I'll check the share locker and see if there's any other people's stuff that we can grab out of here. Nope, it's empty. Nobody's losing anything here. And I can't use the zip line because I need to take my truck. But if I could make another zip line connection to the one that whoever that is built up on the mountain, that'd be great. Though this sand is tough to traverse in the truck. Even with the boost, this is as fast as it can go. Just kicking up sand, and that's the sound of the wheels losing traction and just spinning out. Brother, could you have put that, like, higher up on the... I'm telling you, man, the curved zip lines have made everyone lazy. It's okay, slow motion jump. Alright, if I was gonna build another zip line to try to connect, it'd probably be up here. If this is not too far away.
Okay.
Oh, somebody built like a really, really distant private emergency shelter out here. It's 296. Where's the next closest? There's one 450 that way. I can see it. Just need to get in between the two and link them up. Hey. Arc it up and over the hill. And voila.
Hell yeah.
Problem is only a handful of these are level 2. Most of them are level 1, so I feel like they're going to deteriorate pretty fast. Alright, I'm just going to turn in this quick standard order. And then it's time to take out an enemy camp. For this mysterious coffin. I love how it just like hovers waiting for me to come back. Do you think it hovers from the most basic reason of just letting players know that it's there? And that if it was just grounded the whole time, you might forget where it is? I feel like that's the only reason. Just to be like, hey, don't forget about this thing, dude. You can use this thing to fast travel. Somehow, it has been another hour. I don't know how it's been another hour, but it has been another hour. And I have already snoozed the ad once. So the ad's starting right now. We're 3 hours in, and I have no idea how we got this far already.
That's right. Let's just sit here for a second and meditate.
So I'm gonna let Sam sit here for a second and meditate. His endurance has gone up to level 5 as a result of his experiences? Well, I haven't seen a stat increase in a while. Endurance level 5, minus 30% fatigue accumulation. Missing level 5s here, and most of the gun ones. All the gun ones. So Strand, we haven't been using the Strand very much. It feels less necessary than in the first game. The first game, it was like the end-all be-all of melee combat. Now you have a lot more options for melee. For sure. Alright, I'm gonna mute this so that doesn't do the song thing every time, and play this, and I will be right back. I'm gonna take a bathroom break, get a snack, BRB, while the ad rolls. So mute if you're an ad watcher. Gatequake and F6. Caution. Nighttime. That happened fast.
You're such a good kid.
Hi, Lou. Hope everything's good up there in baby heaven. But I gotta press on. Ate a couple chicken wings. No, it was slightly longer BRB by a couple minutes. But I was hungry. Get the hell out of here. I do not need you. You're putting a generator right smack in the middle. Just looks bad. And you're playing songs. Get out. I just walk around deleting everyone else's constructions. I wish this one in Death Stranding 3 they should make it where if you delete someone's construction from your world, it deletes it from everyone's world. This should be bold. All right, I brought the strategy RPG series Porter Wars.
Hello and welcome, friend. Sit tight while I check your orders.
It's the first time we've ever brought them in order, like a regular order.
We don't often get cargo looking this good. But I guess that's why you're the best.
So I've been
Your
told.
constant support hasn't gone unnoticed, Sam. You're a true friend.
Yeah, like the left hand is still... It's funny how noticeable it is.
We're so grateful for your help. It's only right we share this with you.
High capacity blood bags? Oh, yeah. A large blood bag with increased capacity that restores Sam's blood. Empty blood bags will automatically be replaced. Dude. That might allow me to replace the utility bag on the backpack.
We're increasing your allocation of materials. Make good use of them. Now displaying your current Porter grade. I don't know if you've been using them much yourself, but this is a new model with increased capacity. There are people in these parts who won't hesitate to use force to get what they want. I suggest you take this with you, just in case things get rough out there. Keep it close on the way back.
Order completed. Well done.
Super blood bag. Wait, not that. Corpus. Did you know that the high capacity model has more blood in it? Deployable shield does not provide protection against electric attacks or VOG, or attacks from the side or the rear. The Pioneer comes from a long line of explorers. His grandparents lived as nomads in the pre-Stranding era, traveling the world and exploring the oceans. At a time of mass communication when the internet meant any information could be had at the mere lift of a finger, they preferred to venture out into the world for sights and experiences that couldn't be found online. They were reluctant to settle down and even gave birth to their son in the middle of a voyage across the Pacific Ocean. They passed down their pioneering spirit to their son, who in turn passed it on to the Pioneer. Though the Death Stranding has made such adventuring more dangerous, the Pioneer has not lost this spirit. He has ridden camels across the desert and watched fireworks explode in foreign skies. When he heard a plate gate had appeared down south, he walked through without a second thought. When a BT area appeared to the north, he held his breath and started searching for gazers. I don't know if that's how that works. He dreams of the day when all of Australia will be connected to the chiral network, hopeful that another plate gate will appear and a whole new adventure will begin. Do I have any new connections? Guidepost, 21 likes. Oh, sick. Thanks, dude. All right, so now it's time to go to that camp. But first, I'm going to void out the game and then void it back in. Pew! There we go. What am I carrying on the very top of this? Maintenance tools for the Northern Environmental Observatory. We're gonna entrust that to someone else. Never mind. Okay, you can't do that here. What orders do you have? Recover aid packages lost to the city. Dude, I could do that in like 30 seconds. Because of our infrastructure buildup. Alright, I'll do that later. Don't get too distracted. Super blood bag. One super blood bag has twice as much blood. I don't know how much space my utility pouches have at this point, but there you go.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Okay, we're just gonna stash this real quick and be on our merry way. Deployable shield may be attached to suit. Do I really need both the shotgun and the assault rifle? Probably not. Okay, where is this mule base that I am to infiltrate? Ah, it's the one that, did we not take this one out on the way in here? They're back already. Is this not the same one? I didn't miss anything. No one knows that except for you, Devlin. No one knows that except for you. And not even you know, apparently. What? Oh, this is an aid request? Right next to my zip line? How convenient. We'll be back for that.
Yeah!
Zip lines continue to have been worth. That's our stop.
A worn path is definitely the...
Okay, I didn't interrupt him. He interrupted himself.
Anybody out there?
Who said that?
I'm Sam.
Oh, was it the maybe the zip line that said that? I see some ominous guideposts in the distance. I wish guideposts were differently implemented in the game. They seem like they have a lot of potential. Oh, sheet. Brace!
Are you okay, Sam?
That shield did not do as much for me as I hoped. I thought, I'll just deploy the shield. I mean, the contents only took 1% damage.
Whoa. Sam, did you just stumble? Might be trying to carry too much cargo on your back.
What are you talking about?
If you're going to engage the enemy, I strongly suggest you put your pack down so you can be lighter on your feet.
Doll man, I am perfectly capable of handling this situation, okay? You just need to give me some time. Holy, I did not see how many of them there were. Hell of a time to not be wearing the AI camo. It looks like these guys have repurposed them. Who sees me? Are they driving the truck at? Holy, there's a person! There's a dude? Where did this dude come from? Do you think he knows? Well, that's one way to do it. Sneak plus 100. There are things I wish I would have done differently in preparation for this trip. It's not too late. I just need, at the minimum, a post box. However, I do not see a post box. There is another way. There's a PCC. Well, that's another way. Classic sticky gun, can't see it. Alright, don't want to burn all my battery at this stage, so I should put the post box somewhere where I might be able to use it again in the future. Such as near one of these exit points for the zip line. Because there are way more mule, what do you call these things? Gopher underground bomb trackers, sensor things, compared to what I expected. So I would like a chance to do a little redo. It wouldn't be a bad idea to use that watchtower also. So we will do both. That way I don't screw this up any further than I already have. All right. Post box, in which cargo can be stored and shared with other porters, equipment can be fabricated, and you can hide from enemies. I don't know where a convenient place for a post box is. The top of a hill seems like just as bad as anything else. I guess just close to this is fine. And if people use it, great. If not, I'll put it over here on this little slope.
Let's do this.
Now, we won't have any resources to craft with. It's kind of one of the issues. So I'm curious how that's going to work. Does it come with a baseline of materials? It's like 20. Wait, I recycled my combat power gloves and then did not craft new ones? Oh my god. Now I find out. I was doing all this so I could make a mazer. But I need to recycle things to make a mazer. Okay, container, repair spray. I mean, I guess I could just get rid of my assault rifle level 2. That would be enough. And I could just go with the shotgun. Okay. So I'll just leave the other materials in here. Good luck, everyone. So then I just need to put the shotgun on my shoulder. Alright, good to go. Wait, shit. Are you even able to change your suit here, or can you only change your backpack? Whatever, I'm going in. I don't give a shit. I need to be 2 meters closer to the watchtower. Okay, how about now? Hack it in. Remote operating watchtowers is pretty hot. Oh, we found the coffin. It's in the garage with a vehicle. There's definitely somebody up there, but I don't think you can see that far.
Let's do this.
All these mines. But none of them in this direction. Bug. Corallium. Ceramics. Getting a little greedy. Okay, yeah, it's a little greedy. Give some likes. 31,000. Holy.
Very handy. This one's for you.
Okay, and now we stash the pack. You got 2 dudes on the left. One dude on the right.
Look there, Sam. It's the coffin.
Pizza Chef's Misanga. The pizza chef. Huh. Well, that is curious. Well, I'm not really approaching this from the best angle, am I? I'm gonna wait for that dude to turn around, and then we're gonna run around the right. Go on about your business. Get out of here. Somebody caught a glimpse, but won't do him too much good. All right, got a decoy nade out to get this dude to turn around. Shit!
Wait, what's that there? Where are all these enemies coming from?
What the hell? Shit! I didn't fully charge the taser, so it just kind of looked stupidly at the dude because I thought that I had fully charged it when I had not. And then I whiffed a punch. Wait.
Trouble. Look there, Sam.
What?
Be careful. Higgs may still be inside that thing.
Also, shooting him with the mazer and then his helmet came off, that was certainly a surprise as well. What else do we have here for tools? Do another decoy nade. My hope is that oh, they're shooting it. Wow, they're not even going to like properly investigate what it is. They whatever the decoy nade is, they're just shooting it. Oh yeah? Shoot this. I got more tools. Oh sh. This guy thinks he saw something. He thinks he caught a little... Oh. Where's he going? I got a little defensive fortress around me now.
I'm right here. Hey, you!
I don't know what's going on the left. Did he put his friend on a floating carrier? Holy shit! Why is he riding around on a floating carrier? What the hell?
Hey, come and get me.
Can they not hear me, bro? It's me! It's a decoy nade of me. But they don't seem to give a shit. Oh. What is happening? All right, I'll do it myself. Wait for it. Unlimited power! I wish I could move him. Yo, they're taking all the wounded and putting them in the same tent? Like a medical tent? Oh, that's crazy. I've never even seen this behavior before. That's what he's doing, carrying him around on the little thing. All right, I want to use the, I want to use the zappies again, but they're really far back there compared to where these guys are. So this is probably where it goes belly up. Hi. That did not go exactly. That barely seemed to affect them. We're going down a different road now. Holy. The dudes who were shooting me are shooting me from hella far away. Ah, damn, they didn't used to shoot the decoys. Also, I set up these things in such a bad way, dude. This is my first time using them. I don't have any more electricity. Through the smoke. Yeah, there's one. There's one. The other guy got zapped behind me. Hold on, where's the last guy? This is as fast as I can go while having the shield deployed, bro. Ooh, all right, well. We did the job.
Feels good.
I can't say that that's gonna make the Twitter highlight reels where they do like one swift motion of clearing a camp in like 45 seconds, like I remember seeing for Cyberpunk. When that came out, people were like, look at this. And it'd be like the slickest 60 seconds of insane combo gameplay of your life. I'm not saying it's gonna make that, but I was trying to use all of my tools. And we got there in the end. And the electric trap ended up working. It took a little bit, but it worked. I think I know how to set it up better next time. Oh. That was our first time using the shield, first time using the electric trap. And first time seeing the decoy grenades become Sam. So that was interesting. First time seeing them actually like try and like take their wounded and their unconscious into a medical tent, so that was cool.
Doing fine.
What you said.
Doing fine. They're definitely a little stronger now. They've got the... What do you call the illusion? The mini illusion jutsu. What's it called? Shadow clone. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word shadow clone. One chatter has seen anime. The rest of you... don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Okay, I say we interact with the coffin first before we loot anything. Because I might end up looting a bunch of stuff, and then it ends up not mattering, because I don't think Higgs is gonna pop out of here, but it would be kind of hilarious if he did. It's just like
stop now.
It's just in the back. Oh, yeah, I should know better than that.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Towing a coffin, you can attach the coffin to your waist using a wire and drag it behind you, but it will consume chiral crystals. Interesting. There's a whole mechanic for towing a coffin. There's definitely still space in here for stuff. Not a lot, mind you, but some space. So be that as it may, I'm gonna pick up a few things at least.
Let's get a move on.
I can't turn around. There we are. What in the physics tarnation? Now, I know the mule trucks don't have that much space in them, so I can't go crazy. But metals and ceramics will be my priority. Use a fair few resins too. They did a much better job, I think, with like getting you to use multiple types of resources. It's not just the ceramic show anymore. Though you'll still run out of them real quick trying to build the road. But it's nice that the monorail takes completely different resources. What's in here? What do you guys got since the last time I plowed through here? Special alloys as well. I'm using a lot more special alloys now than I did before. And I might borrow your blood bag since I have space in a utility pouch. I would get the lost cargo, but I just don't think we're going to be able to get it back. Alright, this might be more than the truck can hold anyway, so let's just go with what we got. Combat does feel very different from the first game. And they're not shy about putting you in combat. Like, I feel like there's a lot more go in here and kick some people's teeth in missions than there were in the first game. Feels like there are many more. Oh, I guess we have more space than I thought. Space enough to check this last cargo hold. I think the combat feels significantly more fluid. What doesn't feel more fluid is swapping items. I think you have to hold right on the D-pad down for just far too long. And if it were snappier, that would feel better. Like, honestly, I understand they want just tapping right to be your equip and unequip. But yeah, having to like hold right means you have to stop moving because it's your left thumbstick. So you're like, I want a new weapon. I will come to a complete stop and then hold right. So that's a bit awkward. I don't know. The hotkeys are really the only thing I would... The shortcuts or whatever, the only thing I would probably change. Alright, it'd be funny if this, like, pickup truck just gets swallowed whole by Higgs. Dude, there's like a separate deck for the coffin. That's attention to detail right there. It's like on a rack over the top of the coffin. I also enjoy that there's like an excuse to use the mule truck because it's preloaded in there for you. All right, careful with the cargo though. So, could it have gone smoother? Yeah, but we didn't die. So I think we take the win. Not only did we not die, but we're on brutal difficulty. I've been killed twice so far. Once by the first boss, and then once by the ambush of the robots with the swords, the sword bots. I was ill prepared for them. All right, you see the song title?
Feeling us forever. Let's go there together. It's up to you, but you know it's ending. Hey, special glow is coming. Do you stay to the heart? Your smiling face is like a big ship in the sky. Play my guitar. This time is running out. We have prepared everything, I think so far. Tell me what your favorite day. The empty sky is coming.
Gotta stretch my legs.
You don't wanna escape anymore, so I say hey. Tell me what your favorite day. The empty sky is coming. Whoa, let's do not say another word. I'm feeling us forever. Let's go there together. It's up to you, but you know it's ending. Hey, the special door is coming. Do you stay to the heart? Your smiling face is like a big ship in the sky. Play my guitar, 'cause time is running out. We have prepared everything, I think so far. Tell me what your favorite day. The empty sky is coming. But you don't wanna escape anymore, so I say hey. Tell me what your favorite day. The empty sky is coming. Oh, let's do not say another word.
Not another word. I see a future monorail line going through here across the water. That'll be cool. This looks like oil derricks out here. Or something. An animal! Wait a second. What was the tool? This is the first kangaroo we've seen in a long time. What was the tool that we had that was supposed to be good for helping capture animals? I don't think I have it. What was it? I don't remember what it was. There was a specific corpus item that they mentioned in particular. And where the hell are these categories, dude? Tools and weapons being so far apart, and it's not in alphabetical order. What were they thinking? Oh, this is it. While it was originally developed for use by porters who lack firearm experience, it has become a popular tool to sedate wild animals for rescue. There it is. I don't know. No, I don't have one. But I need to start taking one. In lieu of that, I will simply use my speed to sneak up on you. Okay. Okay. My superior speed. Hey. I can't push square faster. Get over here! Small problem. You stay right there. I like the footsteps in the sand. Oh, there was actually enough space? I'm shocked. All right, so we have a coffin and a kangaroo. Unrelated, I assure you. An adult kangaroo with gray fur. Do not submerge this container in water. It actually has to stay on my back. Okay, that's fine. I cannot use the vehicle. That's not fine. Something's gotta go. Something's gotta go. Because it weighs 50 kilograms. 50 kilograms. That's a lot. It's a heavy kanga. I don't want to just leave it out here. I guess I'm gonna leave... I'll just drop the special alloys and come back and get them. Kangaroo's worth more than special alloys. I still can't use the vehicle. What? Why not? It's not even full, man. I still can't use the vehicle. Is it because it's too big? It doesn't fit with this configuration, maybe? There's no room for it? I don't know. I think it's something to do with the way that it's configured. One of you has got to stay. Okay, I think I know what to do.
Let's get a move on.
There we go. I still can't believe that the survivalists can pick up their unconscious teammates and put them on a floating carrier. That's hilarious to me. Mastery handguns, level 3.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected.
All right, I got your stuff.
I'm glad you could make it. Did you really manage to retrieve the device? I'll need to assess its condition. This will do nicely. It is in the best shape I could have hoped for.
How? Do you know what it's supposed to look like? That's the question. If so, that's a little scary. I'm worried.
Been waiting a long time for you to get here, friend.
Why do you sound ominous?
I understand you have a Cupid. Then go ahead and connect me to the network.
I've waited a long time for this. I mean, it has to be a trap, right? Like, hey, Sam, Higgs' coffin that he uses to get everywhere and travel throughout the tar and the world is just lying around at that bandit base. Could you go pick it up and take it inside one of our shelters? This mechanic over here wants to have a look at it. Yeah, I'm sure that's fine. Just take it on in. Why don't we take it inside the Magellan too? What? Coffin board. Huh? A coffin-shaped transportation device that can operate as smoothly on water as dry land, as well as riding the coffin board. You can climb inside to take a rest, hide from enemies, or deploy stun bombs. It can also be used to dispose of corpses. The coffin board will not function outside the chiral network and must be dragged behind. Doing so will consume chiral crystals. The coffin is battery powered. Huh.
Now displaying your current porter grade. Fascinating, this ocean of information.
Just out of
It's
nowhere.
So much more than I imagined. Enough for me to make great strides in multiple avenues of research. I hesitate to call it a reward, but I would like to present you with this. It's a classic collectible. Sure to help you make lasting memories.
Well, that would have been great to have for my adventures many hours ago. An instant camera, now available in your private room aboard the DHV Magellan.
I finished my examination of that coffin, and now I can share with you the coffin board schematic. It's essentially a coffin that's been equipped with an electric propulsion unit.
Okay.
Who made it and for what purpose is anyone's guess. I just happened to stumble across the associated data while I was studying the one you recovered. I'm also curious how such a bizarre device came into the possession of the armed survivalists. Even though the weapons factory has been destroyed, this and other dangerous tech has been popping up everywhere. We need to use all methods at our disposal to protect ourselves.
Can I get you to elaborate on the coffin board guy who kind of looks like one of the main family members from Interstellar? One of the Earth family members?
Again, it's a coffin that's been outfitted with an unusual propulsion unit.
It draws up tar from beneath the ground to create a layer upon which it can glide. It's not without its limitations, though. I seriously doubt it will function outside of network coverage. And it's clearly the product of a deranged mind. Regardless, it's not impossible. It might come in handy. Test it in the field and see for yourself what you think.
This is a sharp left turn. What kind of countermeasures?
I've been thinking about how I might make vehicles sturdier, for one. Much of the surrounding area is flat and level terrain that's well suited to them. A reinforced ride would be a good ally when facing survivalists, I believe. But I still lack the materials and knowledge to complete my designs. Which is why I could really use your assistance, if you're willing.
Dangerous tech is popping up everywhere.
The armed survivalists have been making use of some new equipment lately. You've seen them yourself, no doubt. Devices that utilize chirograms. Weapons are flowing freely again, too. There must be another supplier out there somewhere. Perhaps if you ventured into the survivalists' territory, you could find some clues as to the source of the problem. Though I wouldn't risk going in there unprepared.
I'm heading off.
Thanks again for all your help, friend. Oh, and by the way, the data scientist just posted a sub-order for you in the system. Sounds like she's got her hands on something intriguing. You should at least take a look at the request. But I won't keep you. We both have work to do.
Sam, the coffin you recovered for us is being examined by the mechanic as we speak. APAS's own analysis has concluded that while there is no evidence that Higgs was ever inside it, the technology it utilizes is undeniably related to that of the Ghost mechs. Meaning it's possible that Higgs is still fabricating all new kinds of weapons. Now, as for the coffin board that the mechanic was kind enough to share with you, it's much more than just a mode of transport.
Okay.
If you're within network coverage, you can hide inside one and retreat into the tar currents. This provides an opportunity to catch your breath, or to attack the enemy with a stun bomb.
Yep, sure.
The board you brought back had the very same functionality, so we're very lucky you stole it from the survivalists before they could learn how to use it. It would be terrible indeed if we had to contend with enemies attacking from the tar beneath our feet.
It's super terrible.
I must commend you on a job well done. Thank you, Sam.
Thanks for doing your part, Sam. I know that wasn't an easy job. The time has come to finally connect East Fort Knot to the chiral network. That said, it will take a while longer for the necessary cargo to be ready for transport. So let's use this time for everyone to get some rest.
Always the rest.
Between decontaminating the ship and searching for the weapons factory, it's fair to say everyone's been feeling the strain. You and Dolman have had to complete several difficult orders recently, too. Wrap up any pressing unfinished business.
Unfinished
then return
business.
to Magellan so you can take a break. We have a long road ahead of us, and we need to manage our health to make it to the end.
Oh boy.
On another subject, would you mind if I borrowed that instant camera the mechanic gave you? I bet Rainey and Tamara would love to try it out. Apparently, they're pretty rare these days. It'll be a fun experience for them.
It's rare now in real life as well. Time.
Well done.
Perfect timing for the ad. We finished all conversations, so the ad will run. Then we got to test out the new tech toy coffin, and also I just realized why the coffin. I understand the answer to the question why a coffin. I get it. I think. But anyway, turn your volume down if you get the ads. Why Pecco? Hello, Wanyanners. Thank you for the 46 months of sub. I appreciate the many months. Thank you for subscribing for one more. We are way, way, way behind on roads. All right, there we go. Ad just started. I'm gonna leave a pause so that nobody like calls Sam on the phone and is like, "Hey, Sam, important bit of story." So, quick bathroom break. You know the drill. This one won't be shorter than the last one, and I will be back right after this, and then I'm very excited and scared, a little scared, of having a personal coffin. So, BRB. Yep. Okay, we're back. I can't believe we got a classic finish up the side things that you're doing before taking the next mission warning. It wasn't like a finish up everything because this is the end or anything. It was just finish up things you're currently interested in. It didn't sound like dramatic. To be fair, DS1 didn't have those. Oh, it absolutely did. We just played the game and it did. You just were dumb. Oh yeah, they tell you very overtly and explicitly. But anyway, where's my stuff? Is it gold, or is the light playing off of it? Did they give a Corallium paint job to the Magellan? Or does it? I think it was just the sun. Ding, 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 ding. But anyway, there's many things I want to do. First of all, I need to remember that there's a kangaroo on board my mule truck. That seems like the most important thing to remember. What? Is Hartman secretly super tough? An armed survivalist program has been added to VR training. I checked out the rankings and Hartman's score is incredible. He doesn't strike me as much of a fighter, but is he actually a total badass?
Looks like a way through.
There's only one sign out here. All right, where's the kangaroo? I'm gonna entrust it to be delivered by someone else.
Your service and transport
Goodbye.
cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
All right, is this the stuff that's on board the truck? All right, so trying to get everything off the truck, store what's left. Now we get the truck out of here because you cannot store the truck on the Magellan. It's a bad guy truck. They don't understand it, the technology. The triple headlamp on top is just such an iconic design. It reminds me of Jurassic Park. All right, we're just gonna leave this over here off to the side. Have you delivered any animal except the original kangaroo? No, I'm delegating. Okay, that's what I do. I delegate. If I was gonna do... I see a keep on keeping on. Give that some likes. Okay. You know what? I might actually use this in a minute, so I'm gonna give this some likes.
Hey, mine's heavier.
Hey, man. This one's for you. Thank you kindly.
There you go.
Thanks for the help.
That's for you. All right, and then we need a sign. Do we have any new signs? No. Love it. I did it. Amazing. Rest. Bon voyage. This is an appropriate area for don't let the heat get you down. There you go. Don't let the heat get you down. So here's what I was thinking. Since it says clean up your mess, I am... we need to have a talk, chat. We need to have a talk. But before we have a talk, there's something more important. more important than a talk. A freaking coffin board. 260 metals, 200 ceramics, and 30 chemicals. Cheaper than I thought it was going to be. By a lot. Well, now I understand why they came up with a mechanic to tow a coffin behind you at the cost of chiral crystals. It wasn't just so that we could get the red one in there. It's also hilarious to me that this is just a piece of equipment for Higgs and not just his, like, signature...
Let's get a move on.
Not just his signature transportation device. This is like an actual whole thing. Okay, so... Bro. Holy shit. They were cooking! It's a tar skateboard! Oh my god, this changes everything. I said during the Death Stranding 1 stream that Death Stranding 2 needs a hoverboard. I never expected to actually get it.
Let's get a move on.
Here's what I'm trying to figure out. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out... I wish the controls would come back up a second time. Okay. So there's like this. Bonk. How do you hide inside of it? I think the best thing about this so far, compared to the other vehicles, is that, first of all, it looks amazing with the tar underneath it. Like, the visual of the tar splashing behind you is excellent. But you can actually, like, slide it. So, like, if I'm going as fast as I can in one direction, and then I want to drift left by holding circle, it doesn't immediately turn. Like, you're actually kind of like drifting along. Which feels good. I need to find a ramp. But it doesn't feel like the Death Stranding 1 trike, where it doesn't have like the capacity to drift. It just goes in whatever direction that it's pointing at all times. The only downside is, doesn't this cost Corallium? Well, I guess we don't get to do anything else. No more building roads, no more building monorails. All of my Corallium is for skateboarding now, very importantly. Okay, we need to try something else out too. But I don't know. I don't think it's gonna work, but I'm curious.
Let's get a move on.
Can you do this? Nope. All right. It'd be cool if you could do either one. I wish you could like ride on the coffin and carry this thing at the same time. But unfortunately, you cannot do both. So sad. This thing is oh, you can like kind of jump off at speed too. So what happens if you do this? I have to know. Yeah. Okay, it just kind of scoots forward. On the camera. That's cool. Hold on. I got an idea. How sleep in coffin?
Let's get a move on.
Actually, why don't I just go to the corpus? Coffin board. I still can't believe that they made this and put it in the game. Repurposed by the mechanic from the coffin recovered from the armed survivalist base. The coffin board is a vehicle cargo container. Did I miss that part the first time? And hiding spot. Built around the ghost mech tech, much of the coffin's internal workings were initially incomprehensible to the mechanic, but then they waited 30 seconds and figured it out just in time to give it to you during the cutscene in which you deliver it to him. But after some dedicated work, he has been able to modify the device with a propulsion system that absorbs and releases tar. In many ways, the coffin board is the perfect amalgamation of ghost tech and human ingenuity. It absorbs tar. The coffin board can be ridden like a surfboard, allowing you to easily traverse rivers and bodies of tar. Be aware that the coffin board is battery operated. You can also climb into it to rest and hide from enemies, or dispose of corpses by placing them inside. While hiding inside, you can deploy stun bombs to electrocute nearby enemies. Doing this will drain your battery and can only be done on the chiral network. So that's the important thing about this. Its limiting factor is, I don't think you can use it off the chiral network. It'll be pulled along like a floating carrier. Even when you're outside the chiral network, doing so will consume chiral crystals. You can pull it along. I don't know if you can ride it. We'll have to test it out. The mechanic. Humanity originated in Africa before migrating over a period of hundreds of thousands of years to Europe, Asia, Oceania, and North and South America. No other species has expanded its habitat to such an extent. It is this movement, the mechanic believes, that is the essential characteristic of humanity and the engine of our evolution. In the post-Stranding world, however, it is difficult for humans to move as they once did. The mechanic dreams of leaving the confines of his tiny shelter and roaming free across the wilderness, of sitting behind the wheel of a great machine and traveling faster than anything else, of moving more freely than ever before. He lies awake at night dreaming of such a machine and spends each day in the workshop trying to make it a reality. Wait. I saw the info that I wanted. If there is an enemy nearby, then climb into the coffin board. It will sink into the ground. Okay, if no one spots you climbing in, you'll be safe. Press R2 while inside to deploy a stun bomb. So that's how you do it. It said that you could rest inside of it, so I thought, I mean, there might be a way to do that too. All right. Problem is I can't have a floating carrier and a coffin board at the same time. Okay, so here's, this thing's crazy. Well, I can't imagine like showing this to myself in 2019. Hey, you think you like Death Stranding? Just wait until you get the coffin skateboard in Death Stranding 2. It's gonna make you lose your shit. Coffin board's engine efficiency increased over water. And now the most important thing that you can do. Thank you to this. Actually, before we do this, hold on. I need to give the most important thing that you can give in Death Stranding.
Thank you, Kyle. This one's for you. Thanks for the help. This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
Always give your likes, okay? Don't take them for granted. Oh no, I put the animal in the coffin. I'm so sorry. Oh. Get back here! I'm going!
Let's go!
Sick trick, dude. Yo. Nice jump, bro. Man, look at my battery. It's gone. The battery is gone. We're gonna have to go like generator to generator, dude. It's probably because I'm using the turbo. Battery critically low. Uh-oh. Did you guys build me a generator over here? Do I need to do that myself? How much? Okay, I'm unclear as to whether or not. Where do you see how much corallium you have at any given moment? I have 2963. I can't tell if it takes corallium only when it's being towed behind you or when you're driving it, so let's experiment. Okay, so it takes battery when you're doing it like this. It takes corallium when you're hovering it behind you. You know what? There is no generator here, but is it worth building a generator if the ship is also here?
Let's get a move on.
All right, I'm not ready to go into my room just yet because they said make sure you finish the things you've started. I'm not going to go on a whole... Oh, yeah, I did mention that we needed to talk. Problem is, Sam needs to rest. So I'm worried that if I go rest, then we're going to advance too far. Time to entrust another animal. Tasmanian devil.
Your service in transporting this cargo
What have you been sipping on as of late? Right now, water. Before that, Coke Zero. Before that, coffee. Iced Starbucks coffee from the grocery store. Near the milk. And then before that, back in April, Alice got me some Johnny Walker Blue for my birthday, and so I had a couple sips of that. So I'm trying to make it last. Okay. Hope that answers your question. Can I recycle from here? Yeah. All right, this is the recycle screen. I just couldn't remember if I was on that screen or not. The coffin spinning around violently is getting to me, though. So here's the talk. I am planning on 100%ing Death Stranding 2. And putting a lot of time into it. And I plan on doing all 400 standard orders. And I plan on doing every road and every monorail and building cool infrastructure. But I think I'm going to do most of that off stream. I think I am going to keep kind of doing the pace that I'm doing, which is like mostly main story with some side stuff here and there. But I think that if I tried to do... You lust for progress? No, it's the opposite, actually. It's the streaming curse. I just don't think I could stream that for the amount of time it would necessitate to do. And so we all have the most fun collectively when more crazy shit is happening on the screen. So I'm trying to keep it balanced, and the balance is in my own head. So some of you might think it's imbalanced, but it's balanced to me. Where we spend time where it makes sense doing some side stuff. For example, right now, since they just gave me the warning, I'm not contemplating doing the road. I think I'm too far gone on the road, to be honest. I think you're going too fast, personally. Yeah, it's not really a progress thing. It's just, there is a part of me that does just want to progress for a couple reasons. Because I have gameplay questions in my mind that I don't know if they'll be answered or not by the game. So I kind of want to, like, go and see if there are any answers to the gameplay questions that I have. I've been enjoying the pace. Recorded anyway and upload to ETAL 3. Just silent gameplay. What I'm thinking right now is to take a quick aside, stash this stuff in the Magellan. We need more boots. This game feels like going fast and too slow at the same time. It does. A little bit. I have many different thoughts on many different things, and I can't resolve the thoughts that I have until I kind of like see how the game progresses, if that makes sense. Because unlike Death Stranding 1, which we just replayed, I had a comprehensive understanding of the pace of the game. I knew, give or take, how far I was through it at any given point, right? I don't know that in this. Like, I don't think it's gonna end anytime soon, but like, it could, just, I don't know, right? Like, I haven't played it before and I haven't looked up an IGN strategy guide. So there's this sort of, have you guys ever ridden a roller coaster that takes place indoors and it's dark? Like a roller coaster in the dark? That's kind of what it is. Like, you don't know where the drop is about to happen. You don't know when the ride is gonna, like, you're gonna come out into the light on the other side. That's kind of how we are on this Kojima's Wild Ride, yeah. Where I can progress and there could be another 100 hours of game left. There could be 10 hours of game left. I don't know. And I haven't felt the need to look yet. I just want to know everything about the story right now because I have so many questions. I think I have a grasp on a few main story reveals that are going to happen. I feel like I have more of a grasp than I did during Death Stranding 1, which I'm not sure how I feel about that because I need to see if I'm right or not first. But I could be way off. However, I realized why coffins exist and why they're so heavily emphasized in Death Stranding 2. From a lore perspective. I don't know how to articulate the thoughts good enough. But let me see if I can articulate these. Finish that thought and you will probably disappear for 15 minutes. Yeah. Finish that thought and you will probably disappear. We're gonna disappear this chatter for encouraging other chatters to get disappeared. All right, so the coffin. I've observed that Higgs uses the coffin as a form of transportation in this game. He goes through the tar using the coffin. He emerges from the coffin in order to talk to Sam. In his process of talking to Sam, he re-emphasizes themes from the first game that should be familiar to the player, such as BB's theme song in particular. How does Higgs, of all people, know BB's theme song? That's a question that maybe we will find out later, unless it's just a meta reference from Kojima to the player. However, irrelevant to the coffins. The answer is irrelevant to the coffin, but the fact that he seems to be emphasizing BB-isms is relevant to the coffins. So BBs are, of course, in these pods, which represent wombs. And as such, have a direct connection to almost being birthed into the world. So at the end of the first game, we bust open the pod and spring BB-28 into being as Lou, an actual baby. Similarly, and in a mirror fashion, Higgs uses coffins to open up and spring himself from the coffins in a way that reflects the BB at the end of Death Stranding 1 coming out of the pod. His use of the BB mannerisms and I mean like the song, not mannerisms, and the other samurai also having like a BB Ojidek jingle to it, I think are supposed to mirror life and death here, where the BBs are in these womb pods representing life, and the coffins, of course, representing death. So he's on the other end of the spectrum, and that just plays into his whole "I'm very evil" speech monologues about bringing pain and suffering into the world and governing with those things in mind. Now, of course, it's a two-sided mirror. because the BB pods themselves do not represent life, they represent death also. And that is, of course, because of the still mothers who are brain dead, so they're effectively dead when they quote-unquote give birth to the BBs, and the BBs themselves never actually getting a chance to live as mediums between life and death, who are tools that are put to the incinerator after they've outlived their usefulness. In the same way, the coffin is not just a symbol of death, because Sam himself, every time he dies, is reborn into the world through being a repatriate. So it's supposed to be the yin and yang of life and death. And that's why the coffin is so heavily featured in Death Stranding 2. What is the coffin hoverboard's place in all this? It's a classic, here are the themes of my narrative. Now how can we make the player go, that's badass? That represents being sick as hell. Yeah, also, of course, his surrogate mother that we found out at the... Higgs's surrogate mother that we found at the end of Death Stranding 1 Director's Cut is nicknamed Coffin. And that may have something to do with it as well. Who is, we learned, Fragile's biological mom. At least we think that, so Fragile and Higgs are sort of non-biological siblings. Being able to surf on the coffins kind of takes away from the symbolism. Nope, not at all. Everything comes back to the opening song of Death Stranding 1. Don't be so serious. Death Stranding 1 and 2 is a game of serious themes mixed with silly and outlandish winks at the player, and does not give a shit if you think it is tonally consistent or not. The only tonal consistency across Death Stranding is how tonally inconsistent it is. Tonal inconsistency is kind of the brush with which Kojima paints. This game makes Death Stranding 1 look serious in comparison. Yes and no. I don't know. It's hard to remember what it felt like experiencing Death Stranding 1 for the first time. It's been so long that it's just recency bias that we're experiencing all of this for the first time, I think. That makes it seem crazier by comparison.
Feels good.
I thought I stored the coffin. My friend said it was immersion breaking that there were actors, etc. in this game, and I didn't even know how to respond. Yeah, some people are not mentally ready for the mindset that you need to be in. I might not be able to put it in storage. You can only recycle it or not. So I wonder what happens if I fast travel. So here's what I was thinking. I want to do a quick experiment because we haven't ever even used this to teleport yet. And I kind of want to see what happens when you do. So if I have to leave my coffin and whatever's on my back in this pod, that's fine. But I want to see what happens when you beach jump. Because all the way back over here, we can we, if we jump here, can we for sure jump back without, I guess you could go into a private room. But I've had people's lost cargo entrusted, and they've delivered it a long time ago. And I want to see... Poof. Oh, it like takes you right there. Like right in front of the terminal. That's pretty crazy. So like other players found this and left it here for me. I thought I would have more than one, but that's okay. What are the odds
Still slaving away at this hour, I
that this is enough to push me to 5-star?
As quick as I can, okay?
What are the odds this gets me to 5 stars?
I don't know where you found this. I'm sure glad you did.
That player hooked me up. Whoever found this lost cargo hooked me up.
I'm running out of ways to thank you, Sam. So I think I'll let this token of our gratitude do the talking.
Thanks for your hologram, bro. And I appreciate the cool patch as well. You can now rest and recover here. Have a little bit of memory, a little bit of bandwidth.
We want to reward you for your
Oh,
service
look at all those
by allowing you to
resources.
use more of the materials we have stored on site.
This place is stacked.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks so much for taking on so many orders and helping us out. Since the very first time you showed up and saved the day, we've been able to carry out our observational work here in relative safety. And in that time, we've seen this area undergo some amazing changes. There's a real sense of renewed life and hope. If you're ever in need of a place to rest, we hope you'll stop by and stay a while. We'll keep an eye out for you. Don't be a stranger.
Order completed.
But yeah, for the, going back to what that chatter said, I think people who think things in Death Stranding are immersion breaking, quote unquote, Death Stranding is the ultimate litmus test on who is capable of being a yes and individual. People who can do yes and will love Death Stranding. If you are the kind of person who goes, wait, no, but what about, and yeah, you've already probably lost. There's the yes and Andes, and then the gotcha Garys who want to just gotcha everything. And the gotcha Garys, I don't think can enjoy Death Stranding. I'm not actually going to take on any orders here. You can beach jump from any of these shelters. Holy shit. They've made this so much more convenient. So now I can just hop over. And then return whatever's waiting for me here.
Good evening. I see that you're still out working late into the night. Bringing up the order info now.
I don't think I can 5-star this facility. I don't know which ones I'm close to 5-starring. But I'm trying to get rid of the notifications.
I thought this was gone for good.
Maybe we get a couple of upgrades on the way. That one barely moved. Yeah, the distro centers... The distro centers are much more...
We appreciate you stopping by so late at night.
demanding.
It must be dangerous when you don't have the light of nearby shelters. Please, try to be careful.
Order completed. Well done.
What's the game with the robo-dinos? Oh, that, you know what? It didn't occur to me why there were tiny little heat-seeking explosive robo-dinos in this game, but the Decima engine links this to Horizon Zero Dawn, so maybe, just maybe, those were put in the game as a small nod. Okay, you can't go here. Unless I wanted to take a, could take a monorail over. Is the monorail faster or slower than just the zip line, though? Beep. Whee! Oh, that made my stomach drop a little bit. I wanted to see if I could race. I didn't jump off fast enough. I wanted to see if I could race. This is why monorails suck? Monorails are goated. What are you talking about? You don't like having a free zipline network across the map that doesn't take anything off of your bandwidth? Or being able to take any standard order from any connected point that goes to another point along the cargo route and sending it over autonomously without you, so that when you do end up there later, you could just turn in a mass of standard orders?
The coastal waters are relatively shallow, but should still be approached with caution.
Who built that? Did I build that? Somebody else built that.
Yeah!
Give those likes.
Ah.
Obstacle detected. What obstacle, man? Is it other players' buildings? Probably. Is it my building? Maybe. Could be my own building. Maybe I should have put it over there. I don't have a PCC though.
Yeah!
What's up, War of the Worlds? Thank you for the gift sub to Francis Alexander. Appreciate the gift sub. Says, hey chat, I just got back from seeing Jurassic World Rebirth. I loved it, thought it was a return to form. The story is simple. Gareth Edwards was the right man for the job. I heard someone else say that it was the worst one, so now I've got somebody actually gave some real likes to my zip lines. Hallelujah. And wait, it was the one right here? Did being close to it make it pop into other people's world? Somebody upgraded it. To be honest, I've never seen it even rain over here. I'm deleting this. This is maybe what's in the way? I don't know. What? I always play this. Alright, can it see now? I wonder if it's my own generator that can't see. Oh well. It's fine. Now that it has 200 likes, I'm not gonna delete it and move it. The reason I'm here is because someone else has some lost cargo delivered to this location on my behalf.
And here she come knocking at this late hour. Welcome, fellow night owl. I appreciate the visit. Please hold while I check the order details.
Best character in the game.
Well, well, where on earth did you find this? I'd given up on overseeing it.
4 stars. We did it. Thanks to the internet.
I ought to share this with you.
What the hell?
I'm not sure if it'll be to your liking.
Bola stun gun. It fires electrically charged strands to bind targets, rendering them immobile. Retains the anti-BT capability of the base model, but the electric strands are now capable of damaging mechs and rendering humans unconscious instantaneously. What? So powerful.
I've decided to further increase your materials allocation. I'm sure you'll put them to good use.
Now display your current porter grade.
I present the Bola stun gun. Now this is a completely new and original invention, I'm sure of it. With your standard Bola gun, the effectiveness of the wires can vary widely depending on how they hit. Your target could break free practically immediately. But with my improved design, it doesn't matter where your shot connects. You'll get the maximum effect regardless. I just know you're gonna love it.
OP. A stun Bola gun? That's a new one to me.
Really? I've done it! I took the time to analyze your recent activities, you see. And through the chiral network, I was able to study the Bola gun in depth. Thus did I build upon the foundations laid by my predecessors and make a small but meaningful addition. Please use it as you see fit. That in itself will be payment enough.
Alright, see you later. Thanks, dude.
Thanks for the help. I appreciate it.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. See, I thought his arc was going to be that he created something original like the Bola stun gun, but it wasn't his idea. It was like he found it on the chiral network, like an abandoned folder or something, and stole it from someone else. It's like the inventions he actually thought that he invented were already invented, but then the thing that's new, no one... Anyway. All right. We are not going to be able to get to the animal shelter. That's... I feel bad. The animal shelter is so out of reach, I'm like never going to go back there until I build the road. I never built this road. No one else has either. Well, let's just go to the distro center, because at least that'll have like a teleporter. I'm fast traveling more in Death Stranding 2 than I ever did in the entire campaign of Death Stranding 1.
Yeah!
My bad, bro. I saw a kangaroo over there. Thank you. I'm sorry to bother you. Ugh. Just catching a kangaroo. Keep on keeping on, etc., etc. Somebody built another bridge over here. But I built a bridge over here. That is... It's got 871 likes, I guess. To be honest, the reason why I built the bridge up here is because if you build the bridge here, then you still have to cross this, and this, and this, and that, and that. Or you could just cross one bridge and then go to the road. Right? Those porters just watched this man jump off a zip line and tackle a kangaroo, stuffing it in a box without saying a word. That I did. Do 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 do. Because, like, it seems like a good place for a bridge, except... then you got all these other fingers of water. Your watchtower near the data scientist has been upgraded by Arsenal Haven. Thanks, bros. You guys are helping me out. 250,000... Was that a 250,000 like?
This region is home to the three rivers known as the Northwest Delta. Each river is further divided into multiple tributaries, all of which span the continent's largest floodplain. Whether traveling through the area on foot or with a vehicle, many travelers have grown exhausted or run out of battery power, becoming stranded. Just go at your own pace.
Whoops. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Take care now.
Did I upgrade this to level 2? Or did someone else upgrade it to 2 without liking it? Someone else did and didn't leave any likes. They just upgraded it. What?
Just go at your own pace. No need to push.
Nobody likes to push the thumb pad on the controller for some reason. Oh, ad starting soon somehow. Chat, how's it been another hour? What? Alright, we're just gonna be fast traveling back pretty much. I was just going to get some lost cargo that people had returned, and we've actually unlocked a couple of useful things in the process. So that's been nice.
That's the spirit.
Alright, well that's going on. Enjoy the clouds. And the weather changing. Somebody used my zipline and gave me 97 likes. That's more like it. They gave me 307 actually. So they heard me. It's the inventor one. The inventor one's popping off right now? Maybe? They were like, that's a damn good. Also, my guidepost next to the part that you can enter has 239 likes. That was a cheeky one. There's some good stuff here. All right, while that's happening, I'm gonna get a water refill. Be back in 2 minutes. Nice view, but I like how the semi-dynamic camera angles make an already pretty game look even nicer.
Please take care. That's the spirit.
That's the spirit. All right, I'm here to leave a kangaroo in your care. I did not realize all of this was in my private locker. The Northern Environmental Observatory is like right over there, dude.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Yeah. Well, who put all this stuff in here? I guess we kind of used this as a base of operations for a while, man. I didn't know there was so much damn ceramics and stuff in this storage here. I don't remember putting all this in here, to be honest. Okay, we got a lot of resources here. No ceramics, but special alloys and metals at the ass. All right, what if we borrowed... I have a custom off-roader in here, too. Borrow somebody's tri-cruiser.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully.
People are obsessed with filling the cargo slots with batteries. I have not lost a tri-cruiser's battery the entire game. Perhaps you should take a break. Have you thought about taking a break? But thanks for the tri-cruiser. I'll get good use out of it. All right, so I think I should be able to beach jump from this spot. Hopefully. This is like the last time we actually did any road building. This area right here. There's a lot more I could do. But for now. Why does the rain sound so wet? You know what I'm saying? It sounds like squishy somehow. I got the volume turned down a little bit for the drive. Yeah, I remember you guys. I remember all of you guys. Cool truck. Red and black looks good. I approve. I wanted to check that waterfall and make like a zip line up and down that waterfall. And then I forgot. There's a zip line here. Did I build that one or someone else? Who's parking on the road, man? There we go. Whoops. I don't know how many stars we got here, but there should be at least +1 more after this. Some of this cargo did get delayed. It's been sitting inside of the other facility for weeks, lost in the system, sir. So I hope you'll be a little forgiving in our late delivery. We do try to be a little bit more efficient here.
Hello, good to see you again. I'm bringing up the order information now.
Usually only when we deliver pizza. That's when we're at our maximum efficiency.
I can't believe the sheer amount of work you've done for us. You are an inspiration.
Mike? Mike, I'm gonna need you to reevaluate how many stars you think that was worth. That's 7 lost cargo, Mike.
Now displaying your current porter grade. Thanks for coming. We hope to see you again.
Nothing. Useless.
Order completed. Well done.
Okay. Answer me this, Mike. Do you think, Mike, that one of these PCCs... the stupid party thing. Do you think one of these PCCs can reach up the mountain? The short answer is no. There is a huge ramp up there, though. Alright, so this is going to be a dead end for now. But in the future, it may not be a dead end. This somehow looks important. Oh, there's a nice little walkable path up there. That's cool. Didn't notice that the first few times. Oh. 313. It actually will reach. It just needs to be a bit closer. I wish I had some of those guideposts to put on the side of this mountain over here. $310, $309, dude. 34, 3, 2, 1. It fits. And if you make it arced, then they all fit, and hopefully it doesn't drop anyone to their death here, but that would be kind of funny if it did.
Done and dusted.
Construction process now complete.
Now look at all the directions we can go. I'm allergic to going too many directions on my zip line. Very cool. Alright, it does drop you off kind of close to the edge, but it shouldn't kill anyone. I have to go look behind the waterfall, chat. You understand, right? This looks like they intentionally made it to get people to use the photo mode.
Come on, Sammy boy.
Right.
Like, tell me this spot right here was not put in the game to this. The water does look a little funky in photo mode. Like it's pulsating. I feel like you could be a better time of day. Time of day for this shot, not so good. Illegal. I can't go any further. It kind of looks like there's something back there, but I don't... think there is.
Feels good.
However, I know what we need to do. Hell yeah. Not that. Not that, but that's nice too. I mean, the area itself does look awesome. There wouldn't be a wall if there was. That's where you're wrong. You don't think that a secret door can exist behind a waterfall? It shows how many video games you've played. That could only be accessed at a later time? Psh. This is a dangerous... well, this might drop me off to my death. Let's see. We're okay. Right, I have been wanting to do this for a while. The background looks so majestic with the shadow of the clouds over the plateaus, and then there's just a freaking jump ring here.
Came in handy. Thanks, Kyle.
Here we go! Up, up, and away! Oh. Triple extreme! Whoa! Oh, I'm good. I didn't know you could do a triple extreme. My ankles hurt watching that. Don't worry, Corallium protected my ankles. Alright, I'm leaving this vehicle. It's not even mine. Beach jump. Poof. Wait, I thought that there were... I thought someone had gotten some cargo here for me. Never mind. We did not need to go here. All right, I think I'm... Am I just ready to go back and start the thing? Let's go back and start the thing. It's time to do... whatever it is we're supposed to do. I don't know what we're gonna do. Hey guys, did you see that shit? It just appeared out of thin air. Alright, my stuff's in here. So I'll be lazy and just put it in my backpack for now. Wait, is the coffin? The coffin's still here? It didn't just vanish?
Let's get a move on.
Bridge link. Road 516 likes? Holy. Thank you. So nice. They're like, what the hell's that guy doing? Don't worry about me. Mind your business. Are the local porters not allowed to use the teleporting machines? I want you to use your brain for a second, and I want you to think, what happens when you beach jump? What are the limitations that might affect someone who was a quote-unquote porter? Porters are carrying cargo, which of course cannot go via a beach jump. So, why would they take a beach jump if they're delivering cargo? It would sort of defeat the whole purpose of them trying to go to a certain place, would it not? Porters do what now? Intermission. Okay. Who's on the wire up there? Oh, is that the cat?
So I just did me some talking to the sun. And I said I didn't like the way he got things done. Sleeping on the job. Those raindrops falling on my head, they keep falling. But there's one thing I know. The blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till
She floats, so they have to like hold her down to the bed to not float.
I'm so sorry, Sam. Crying's not for me, 'cause I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free. nothing worrying me.
Well, seems that,
Sam, it's Hartman. Do you have a moment? I've been wondering, is there a child on board with us? I asked because there were building blocks in my room, and I certainly don't recall putting them there. Unless you know something about them?
Maybe they belong to Tomorrow? She's taken an interest in all kinds of things.
Yes, that could well explain it. Right. Sorry for bothering you.
Did you manage to get some rest, Sam?
Hmm.
I hope so. Your next order is ready for you. This time you've been asked to deliver some cargo to East Fort Knot. But you need to travel to West Fort Knot to pick it up. And that's quite far from your final destination. The DHV Magellan can take you straight there at least. Plot a course for us and we'll get underway. Drawbridge is on standby for now. But once you accept this order, you can be assured that we'll provide you with whatever support you need. See to your equipment, then head to the West Fort Knot delivery terminal to get started.
Hey Sam, Tarman here.
Hi, everyone.
We used this recent downtime to modify the DHV Magellan so you can change its exterior colour at will. If you access your ring terminal while in your private room, you'll see a new customization function is now available.
That's most important.
If you'd like to change things up before tackling your next order, you're more than welcome to do so.
All right, well, I mean, we have to do that first. All right, give me something that's not try-hard camouflage. I want the rest of the paints. Give me the rest of the paints. I'm not choosing any of these. I'm keeping it standard. Oh. Oh, here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Now we're talking. Okay, so it's like the underbelly. Oh, yeah, there we go. I think... What was the default color? Is this the default color? I'm going with navy and either yellow honestly, the yellow and Mars red looks pretty clean. Orange looks pretty good. I like the bridges orange with it as well. Okay. Let's go with that. I like the bridges orange too. First things first, Sam, shower up.
Bye, Sam.
Hello. They're always together, huh? Oh, I know something we can do. Talk to Dollman first. Always.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Looking clean as a whistle. When I saw that coffin, I was reminded of a rather unorthodox type of psychotherapy. The patient lies down inside a coffin, which is then closed, plunging them into darkness. In being subjected to this simulated experience of being laid to rest, they may find a measure of peace and comfort. If you spot a coffin that seems suitable for this, why not climb inside and see what happens?
Seems risky, Dollman.
I don't really have anything else to say right now.
What if you climb inside of a coffin and then you start to drift toward your actual body, which has been laid to rest, and you realize that you're actually a BT inadvertently seeking out your original body to cause a void out? That could happen, I don't know. Cuddle break. Sounds trauma-inducing. I promise you, Sam, as someone who has died many times, will be okay lying down in a coffin. He has literally died. So, I think that's worse than therapeutically being laid to rest. There it is. What do you want me to do? Recover all cargo and make your way to the goal. I don't know where the... What do I have? Oh. Whoops. Okay, we might want to restart. Maybe I go left. Sniper OP, dude. Where's the other pieces of cargo? I mean, he should be good. Probably used too many bullets. footsteps that go through the ground freak me out. It's a sticky gun? Oh. Are there two songs playing at once? I don't know if you get fewer points for like taking them all out with the sniper rifle. We're gonna find out. Because I feel like that was pretty smooth. No perfects. Oh, there's a perfect stealth bonus. Well, then why the hell are you giving me guns that make a shit ton of noise? Whoops. Does that count against your perfect stealth bonus? Whoops. Ah! I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh, shit, I thought the ladder was right there. Ugh. What if you turned around? Shit. The window clearance. All right, how many more people are left? I can't get his scan on him anymore. There we go. God damn it, Sam. Stop tripping on everything, man. Alright, it depends on if the first guy technically saw me, or even just catching like a glimpse that doesn't go red counts as not being perfect stealth. I don't know. Come on, dude. What is the time bonus? Bro. All right. Look. If you're gonna hit me with the time bonus, then you're gonna make me get sweaty then. That means drop everything except the bola stun gun. Okay. Can I just get to like a good position and yoink all this stuff? Sam, equip your goddamn weapon. Why does he keep putting it up? Do you have to take them out for max bonus or nah? I guess I'll find out momentarily. That was way faster, right? That had to have been way faster. Yeah. There it is. All right, sticky gun. Carried me over. Now I can rest easy. Yeah, the song is amazing as well. I love the song. The Bola stun gun. This thing's probably OP. All right, Sam. You know what time it is. Time to drain some chiral tea, brother. Green chiral tea. always start my day by shotgunning 3 of them back to back. Feeling refreshed. One of these days, they're gonna hit me with the secret 1% chance animation, you know? There's gonna be like you have a 1% chance of getting this Chiral T animation, and we're gonna be like, what the hell? Right in your face. What's on my backpack? Oh, we got a new patch. The question, of course, is do I even need the extra utility pouch if I can now make large blood bags? There's a new patch. Because if not that, honestly, I haven't had a trouble with max weight, really. Some more ammo, actually. What about large ammo level 2 for potential boss? Oh, wait, that's too big. It's a 3x3. Back protector. Maybe the solar gen? Then again, when you are in boss fights and you're slamming blood bags, the utility pouch... Okay, yeah, I think utility pouch is not necessary unless you're in a boss fight, and then you might be glad you have it. Alright, so that was pointless of me. Whoops. But it's okay. Alright, Sam, you ready? AI camo plus stickers BB plus drawbridge hat.
Nice.
He's happy. Didn't I get a camera?
Fabulous, Sam. Really.
Maybe it's not in here yet. All right, let's go to surface. Timing. Timing. There, found the camera.
Hey, Sam.
Hi. What are you guys doing?
Nothing important.
Can you take a picture of us?
Sure.
If we want to do it right, we could choose somewhere else.
Alright.
Why don't you choose?
Okay. A corridor that connects to Magellan's various rooms. The corridor. Tomorrow's room. The freaking armory. The hangar deck. The bridge. Sam is never invited to the girls' club. I'm gonna go to the bridge.
Hey.
Yeah, no. I did not expect that to be like Pokemon Snap.
Okay. Yeah.
And then Tarman in the back.
Yeah.
That's so, and the music really sells it. Oh, the rest of the team's not invited. Oh, they are working it. They are working it right now. Dude, the lighting on the Polaroid as well is crazy. Punch. Fragile, I think, is the most into it. Tomorrow's not sure if she should commit. The mocap is like uncanny, yeah, but like in a not the bad uncanny. The little gloves doing like the devil horns. What? That's like a sitcom horn. And there's a different. Is there a different song for every room? I think there is. Catch more Everybody Loves Fragile after this commercial break. You're not there yet. But yeah, the lighting...
See, someone closed their eyes. Let's try for another one.
They won't. There's crypto bio plushies. Sorry for covering you up, Rainy. Nah, you know, I'm not a great photographer, obviously. So there's different variations of each room as well? That's so funny. Oh, we didn't do this one, right? Oh, we did do this one. This one where they're punching. All right, let's go bridge.
All right. Whoa, whoa.
This cat got doll man. Okay, maybe we keep this one just because doll man is riding the cat like a steed. But I feel like everyone else... I'm not sure if everyone else was ready. But kinda. I don't think we're gonna get... Like, you can see everyone in the shop. So that's probably the best. Hartman was ready. Fragile's ready. I think Tomorrow is either ready and just feeling somber or almost ready. Rainy's ready. Dollman's ready. And I think that's a perfect Tarman expression. So I feel like this is it.
That's a nice photo.
Don't...
Thanks. They'll make for a great memento. I love it. You take care, Sam.
All right, later.
I got more likes from Tomorrow. I think they hate it. I didn't get anything from Fragile. 0 likes from Fragile. Likes from Charlie? I didn't even notice that. The only one who liked it was Tomorrow. Sam's doing his best. All right, so we have to go all the way back to the other place, yeah? So we could just, like, take the Magellan there. Westford not, yeah? This is where we're going to be punished for not having built more roads. That being said, we have zip lines, so we have roads, combination of roads and zip lines. Yeah, that was okay. I think I sort of knew about this, but I didn't know it was a gameplay thing. I definitely saw like a Kojima tweet from a long time ago that I just cached in my brain that was from that, but I didn't know what the context was. I thought it was just promotional material. I didn't know it was an actual part of the game that you're going to go into and presumably be able to trigger. Yeah, maybe it was Game Awards or something. I remember seeing them together. And that's pretty much all I knew was from that whatever Game Awards that it was show where it was like, look how realistic everyone looks. And they look pretty damn real. It's crazy. I just got the 4th set of credits or whatever for Death Stranding 1. Wow, can't wait for Death Stranding 2 on PC. Yep, I'm glad you got to see all the credits. Make sure you're done. You'll know when you're done, Ripley, with Death Stranding 1. It'll be very obvious. But even when you think you're done, you're not done. So keep playing. Don't just quit playing. So listen to what they say and do the missions, especially if you have the director's cut, especially if you have that. Even adding the flashlighting to imitate the actual Polaroid, yeah, it was good. Never stop playing, exactly. But that's so funny. I'm done past the old mule factory thing. Yeah, there's that, and I don't remember if how much more there was. There were at least 2 or 3 things that you can do after the game's over. And probably more besides because of the lore pieces that become available. But fantastic experience. I'm glad we went back into director's cut. No one liked this sign. So sad. Okay. Why don't we just go ahead and get the ad out of the way since it's about to fire off. I could snooze it for 5 minutes, but what's the point when we're about to start the main story mission again? We've been doing a lot of main story today. I'm trying to keep it rolling. There's a lot of stuff I could stop and do, but I also like, you know, those types of scenes that we were just in. Very main story driven. You have to do the main story to get there, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So turn your volume down if you are an ad getter or an ad haver. And I appreciate you guys watching, hanging out. But yeah, we're gonna jump into the next main story mission right afterward. Like, there's plenty of stuff I could still go back and 5-star, and I intend to build all the roads, and I want to catch everything, and I want to find, I may have missed some optional places that you can go in and link up to the chiral network. I think, Death Stranding 2, it's harder to tell. I think by this point in Death Stranding 1, there were more optional places you could link up to the chiral network that were obvious. And there might be some over here, but it's not easy to tell if you're going to go somewhere as part of the main story or not at this point. So I've kind of just let it go, and 99% of it, it's been honestly everything except the inventor so far. And then anything that's in this section that may or may not be main story. So, IDK. But I will eventually, if the main story continues and we don't go there, then I will go there, right? It's pretty much where I'm at. All right, ad just started. I'm gonna mute so you don't have to hear the saddest song in the world. Very quick pee break, beer back. Chat. Chat, what the hell? What the hell?
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. Okay. I can't deny this.
What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? On the one hand, I'm glad I didn't miss that. On the other hand, I wish I had. You know what I'm saying? Did I get there at the beginning? Did I get back at the beginning? That's important lore. The ad break ended right on cue. Well, I hope that ad wasn't covering it, but also I hope it was. But yeah, he climbed out of the coffin. You would never have believed this. I would not have believed, you know. Once again, I am stunned at just how much you cannot let your guard down, even for a minute. You know what I mean? I'm glad that that was a actual quick BRB and not a I got distracted talking to Alice about something BRB. Because I almost missed it. And the tentacles as well. The other thing is, if you remember from Death Stranding 1, you may have pushed it from your mind, but Higgs does a lot of licking in Death Stranding 1. So I see that that has just been elevated to another level for Death Stranding 2. Now, I knew that was going to be a dream sequence when I saw it, but also it would be funny if you were just carrying around Higgs for like the entire game, thinking that you just had a cool skateboard. Like, it's very Kojima to have a villain who allows you to take his coffin so that it can be reverse engineered into a skateboard, which you just think is cool, so you carry it with you, but you're actually just like carrying around the villain, and that's his master plan and why he allowed you to capture the coffin in the first place. Just because you thought it was cool and turned into a skateboard. I enjoy that it happened right outside the depot. Preempting the fanfic. I was shocked the first time when we saw baby Lou flying around and fluttering, but I did not expect a coffin Easter egg. I was sort of spoiled on that Easter egg and was happy I got to see it. Yeah, that's the thing with games like this coming out and being like more mainstream now, dare I say, is this kind of stuff will be in more social media feeds like, you cannot miss what happens if you go AFK while carrying the coffin behind you in Death Stranding 2 that you can use as a surfboard. Like, that's just gonna be a lot more omnipresent. I think Death Stranding 2's definitely hit more mainstream. So the question is Sam having a dream, or is Higgs able to invade other people's dreams?
Sam, it's
Sam?
Tarman.
Hello.
This order calls for the delivery of some specialized medical equipment. West Fort Knott is the only place nearby with the facilities capable of fabricating it. Unfortunately, the DHV Magellan can't assist with transport. The risk of tar contamination is too great, which means you'll need to take it the overland route. It's a lot to lug all the way to East Fort Knott, but there we are. Hook them up to the network once you're there, and we'll move the ship to your position.
Well, the good news is that this should be pretty easy for us. We haven't built many roads, but we have the infrastructure. We have the power. Open YouTube front page on a new game launch day, immediately spoiled. Yeah, you can't really look up anything even related to the game that you're gonna be interested in, or YouTube algorithm will screw you up big time. All right, let me deactivate and reactivate. The healthcare system at your next destination, East Fort Knott, is on the brink of collapse, and the people are in urgent need of life support systems. The delicate equipment can't be transported in the Magellan. Deliver all the prototype life support systems to F4 to help local residents. I Googled something that I thought was innocent of spoilers, and the Google AI summary immediately dumped the biggest spoiler on me. Yeah. Some of you guys are learning valuable lessons that you only learn once, unfortunately. When I Google anything, when I YouTube anything, I automatically kind of close my eyes halfway. I kind of squint and like make things blurry. And then only look at like the middle of my line of vision. I never learn. Chat does that too? Yeah, just to make sure, because I'll end up looking. Keeps me from looking up and down. The thing about spoilers is, there's a difference in like watching something intentionally. Like, if you wanted to watch like a cutscene compilation, and you were like, that's how I want to experience the story of Death Stranding 1, or whatever. And you're watching that. To someone else that might be spoilers, but to you that's how you want to experience the story. Like, in your case, some of you are watching it through the stream, which would be spoilers to someone else. But I think if you, as long as it's your agency that's deciding how to consume that content, that's different than just like somebody in chat said they were in someone else's chat and it was like spoiled for them in the chat, but they didn't know it was a spoiler or that it was real. And it's just like, that to me, it's when it's interjected from other sources that you weren't counting on, or like Google AI, search results or stuff like that, or just YouTube thumbnails that appear at random on your front page. That's the ones that suck to me. Like, as long as you get to experience it, whatever it is, and there's many different things throughout the game that could fall under that category. But yeah, just like inserting it just because somebody has main character syndrome, or like they just found out something normally, so they have to tell everyone else the thing that they know now. I doubt we'll need container repair spray because we should be actually like super set for this. The problem is, how the hell am I going to take the coffin board and the floating carrier? I may not need the floating carrier, to be honest. Trekking boots would be good. Power gloves, need those. Bola stun gun sounds cool. I'll take that. I always time this message out every time we talk about spoilers, and I won't stop now. All right, give me a decoy nade. Remote stun. Different pistol, maybe. Or maybe this is good enough. Oh, I need the lightweight assault rifle again. We have a silenced version of it, but it has way less ammo. Trekking boots. Go ahead and just wear those. Power gloves. Put them on. Level 2s. Bola on tool rack. Assault rifle on suit slots. Grenade pouch. Attached to suit. Do we have a ladder? Blood bag. Oh my god, hold on. There we go. Sorry, I had follower mode on. You're free. I release you. My apologies. I'm glad you guys didn't come in 5 to 10 minutes earlier. Thank God. What's up, Loganolio? Also, your emotes didn't load, so this is what I saw. And I was extremely confused because Twitch is doing Twitch things right now. And so after this, it started to allow the beautiful emotes to come through. So I was especially surprised. Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you had a fantastic stream, Loganolio. What's up, Techie? Welcome back, Retrograde and Robot Mystic. Familiar faces both. Caitlin, Screaming Biscuit. What's up, Cade? Scotch. Hightown chat. What's up, Loganolio? This is we're doing main story in Death Stranding 2, spoiler warning, and we're in a menu right now, so you guys don't have to worry about anything on this particular screen. So this is we're doing story stuff. Spoiler warning for Death Stranding 2. So you at least came in not during a cutscene, so fantastic job. And also, let's get a shout out going in the chat. What were you guys up to tonight? Playing the Echo Paradox. I don't know what that game is, but feel free to share with us in chat what you guys were up to. But I hope it was fun, and I hope you all had a fantastic stream. And if you're in my chat, tell Loganolio follow. Love to. Sometimes I finish streaming and get to catch Loganolio live. Lately, I've been streaming quite late, so I haven't gotten to do that recently. You can go click that link or hit the heart button at the top of your chat right now. Loganolio is a very entertaining streamer and a good friend of the channel. Playing scary games. Wednesday Horrors. It was a fun game. Well, that's good to hear. Hi, Kaylin. How's the game so far? I love it. I'm enjoying the heck out of it. It is. We just got done marathoning the first game, did the director's cut, and spent about 100 hours on that in preparation for this, which I'm glad that I did, because it segues directly in terms of story, lore, characters, and all that. So it was nice to get a refresher because Kojima's Wild Ride has many facets of chaotic but coherent storytelling if you get all the way to the end. It's incoherent until it's suddenly not. And it's still a little incoherent, but like you can make sense of it. Everything has an answer, let's say. 100 hours? Logan could never. Normally I can't, but Death Stranding 1 is one of my like favorite games ever, if not my favorite game ever. So it's been 6 years, 2019, when I last got to really enjoy it. So a new Kojima game is only like a once every 6+ year event. So I cleared my schedule. But I have enjoyed it very thoroughly. It's a beautiful game. There's a lot to love in it. And the UI and the quality of life, user interface stuff has been super streamlined. There's some fun new characters. Cutscenes are better than ever in terms of like action. There's a lot more. I think the gameplay to cutscene ratio is a lot different from 1. And there's a lot less being in menus. I'm just staying here to make sure everyone had an opportunity to disperse if they did not want gameplay or story spoilers. So just making sure everyone had plenty of time. And I understand if you gotta leave or you gotta boogie and you don't want to be privy to those things, so that you can preserve it for yourself when it comes to PC or what have you. All right, I'm heading out, but I need to do some quick organization. Actually, I was right in the midst. I gotta figure out how this works. I don't know if this is gonna work. I don't know if I want any of these. The only one that I want is cargo grenades, but I don't want aim assist.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Yeah, this is not gonna... I can't take both of these things with me. Carry floating carrier cargo in hands. It's not gonna work. Hold that thought real quick. Little inventory management. Yeah, I am carrying too much stuff. Truthfully. I have been a little greedy. Alright, I'm gonna drop a couple things. Chat is eager to try and spoil as many things as they can. All right, get rid of the mazer. Get rid of the shield. Get rid of one of the PCCs. And then throw boots on the boot clip, and then maybe one last thing. Shotgun attached to hips. Okay, now perhaps I can pick up the stuff on the ground. Yeah. Floating carrier is gonna have to go in the private locker though. The problem is those boxes are like the heaviest boxes, and so I kind of need to like offload the other things so that they go a little deeper down. Sorry, chat. I got a little stuck. I have too many ladders also. It didn't organize the backpack. How much cargo are we carrying? 230 out of 233? Oh, God. This is supposed to be a big trip. And you can see that indeed it is. It has required planning for which I have not planned enough, apparently. All right, I need the heavier things. There we go. Now they have a nice balance. So, check this shit out. I don't know how this works with this much cargo. Okay. We're traveling across the world now. I have one important question as to whether or not this is able to be used on zip lines. I'm about to find out. The battery in this coffin is a little low. This is peak Death Stranding right here. Okay. Like, if it works like a floating carrier, then it should be able to go. Yeah, it is. Okay, perfect. So, this particular mission sees us starting at West Fort Knott and making a trek across Australia to go to East Fort Knott and connect it up to the chiral network. That is normally a massive, gargantuan journey that you need to make. However, for us, we have been systematically, well, we haven't been building the roads as much. We have been leaving a nice network of zip lines. And we have this completed monorail as well. So we're going to ride the monorail zip line all the way here. And then all the way here. And then all the way over the mountains. And then all the way through the data scientists. And we should get offloaded somewhere around here. So we're basically going to be able to take the zip line infrastructure that we've been building pretty much the entire way. Though we might run into some problems. Oh, the monorail is faster than the zip line. That's good to know. It actually is quite a bit faster. Not being able to use a floating carrier might cause some problems if we encounter combat scenarios. Like, it might be a good idea for me to make the combat suit, which can carry a little bit more cargo than this comfortably, because we are like at max capacity. But anyway, Death Stranding 2 has been a lot of fun. Tons of new stuff to find, unlock. Story's been good. Characters have been fun. Graphics are even better than before. Gameplay smoother. UI with some solid improvements and upgrades. Infrastructure building has been great the whole time. But yeah, have a great rest of your night, Logan and Leo. And thanks for sending your people over. Those of you that popped in to say hi, appreciate it. You're welcome on board Kojima's Wild Ride with the rest of us. Though, if you haven't played the first game or followed along from this point, if you think you're confused now, it's only going to get more confusing. Trust me. But enjoy it. I don't really know what's going on either. That's kind of the beauty of it. I will know, like, if you... okay, watching Death Stranding in chunks is very much like being handed a few puzzle pieces. I think if you have all the puzzle pieces, it does make a complete picture. But seeing everything out of context is especially confusing, more so than most. Thanks so much for having us. I did not enjoy the first one, but the director's cut looked like it improved my issues. I'm gonna pretend like you didn't say that, Logan Elio. Okay. I'm just messing with The director's cut has a bunch of interesting additions, a bunch of, I think, fun, lighthearted creations and constructions. But I definitely don't think that they're games for everyone, yeah. You have to be at least partially logistic brained to really get the most out of it. And you also have to be in, I'm gonna say, a silly state of mind. You need to be at least willing to be a little bit silly to enjoy Death Stranding, because it is a silly game. It is one part goofy video game who does not take itself seriously. It is one part emotional adventure that takes itself incredibly seriously, to the point where you think that they're joking, but then they never wink to the camera, you know? And then it's one part logistics simulator rooted in horror elements. I think one has a little bit more spooky vibes than the second one so far. But yeah, our logistic building up until this point has given us a cross-country zip line. I could have built roads or taken a vehicle, or we could have walked it, heaven forbid. I would have at least taken a vehicle. But I have chosen the more hands-free route. And one part philosophy dissertation. Yeah, I think, if nothing else, Death Stranding is very good-natured in its philosophy, which I think is important. It's passionate and heartfelt, is how I would describe it. I think I didn't give it a fair shake back in the day. Yeah, that's possible too. I think that happened for a lot of people, where they had to kind of like, a lot of people bounced off the intro of Death Stranding 1 and then played a bit further, and then eventually something clicked. And for some people, nothing clicked. And they're just like, what the hell is everybody doing? Why are we doing this? Who just gave me a bunch of likes? Got the volume turned down for this section. Oh, I didn't see that. We got a notification there. Alpha Wolf gave my road 500 likes. I haven't been building roads in a while, so I don't know who's getting the benefit of me helping them build roads. But good for them. Took me 3 tries to get through the whole story. Yeah, some people had to come back more than once. Are you using that coffin board, Sam? I forgot to mention this before, but that thing comes into its own on water or tar. Vehicles sink when the soup gets too deep, right? Not the coffin board. It'll just float along the surface, keeping you nice and dry, getting you to your destination more quickly while using less battery to boot. Thank you so much. The mechanic says you can also climb into it to hide from enemies or to take a break. You can even launch attacks while you're concealed inside. It can be used to dispose of corpses, but just be aware none of these features work without chiral network coverage. If you're outside the network, you can drag it along behind you at the cost of chiral crystals. Yep. That we know. That we know. Okay, watch out for the evil swarm of bats, and also the ghost train that sometimes flies through this region of the sky at night that occasionally drops AC-130-esque orbital payloads of red, heat-seeking, explosive zombie corpses. That happens sometimes too in this area. And coming up on your left will be, of course, the cargo-seeking blood jellyfish. It's a very popular route for all the BTs of the area, though they won't hurt us while we are on the zip line. I did need to come back here. There were a couple missions in this area before. I just never came back. So instead of the zip line, I should have just taken the train, I guess. I don't know why I did it like this. But that's okay. It's still way faster than walking. I think it's faster than driving. Because we were basically ziplining west to east across the entire Australian continent at this point. We spent some time over the last couple days building these various chunks up. I think I get off at the next one, and then we go over the mountain. I hope the coffin battery's recharging while we're up here. That'd be nice. That still sounds bizarre to say. I hope the coffin battery's recharging. Doing great, Sam. I'm not sure if we should actually be taking the coffin with us. All right, then we hop off. And use this zip line to crisscross over the mountains. Is the monorail easier to maintain than the roads? I don't know. I haven't maintained anything yet. I have maintained nothing, but other players are happy to keep delivering repair materials to various things on my behalf. So that's nice of them. My only worry is, since we're not like walking or driving, we're gonna end up missing another song moment section. But it seems like, yeah, most of the other players handle it from what I've seen so far. They don't seem especially strict, even though there are some natural disasters now that can happen to damage different chunks. A beautiful, beautiful stretch of zipline highway. Request delivery. Not right now. I got too much on my plate already. Maybe it would have been nice to take a dip in the pool up there. Carkale upgraded a jump ramp near Hartman's lab. I don't know what if upgraded jump ramps do anything other than better durability. Do they like propel you further or something? That'd be cool. I'm sure this would have been a little faster if we had built the road up, because I think driving a car, the road is a little bit more... So we're kind of going in a roundabout way, but we're going the right way. Eventually someone will appreciate my zip lines over the mountain. With some likes. God, I still love the time of day change, though. Oh, speaking of time of day, maybe we should stop at the pool. See, this one's got 34. It's got 4,000 likes, man. What about mine? Yeah. Where's the love for my zip lines? I wonder if other people see my zip lines and say the same thing that I say about theirs. They're like, man, who's this idiot that built this zip line where I can't even use it? Like somebody wanted a Cairo bridge to go up there and it has 2,000 likes. Why? Just to walk on top of that rock? Explain. Is there still more to explore of Australia? Oh yeah. There's a lot of Australia left. We're just on the northern side. Normally you can fast travel across the continent, but this particular mission needs us to go all the way across. But we were ready. I think this is why they said make sure you finish anything else up that you need to do, because this is just such a long mission that it might take some people multiple days. If they don't have like the roads built up. I've just been zipping. And I'm happy that I have. There's the data analyst down there. Lamadre, what are you doing here? Did somebody upgrade this?
Thank you for visiting us.
I mean, that's very nice of you, but I don't know. Somebody must have... Did I upgrade this?
Thank you for visiting us.
Dead man, get out there. Who's messaging me? Okay, I think it's this way. I like the massive scale increase from the first game. Map was a little too small there. I actually think the first game's map feels bigger because there was less fast travel. So I kind of have the... I really like Australia as well, but I definitely have a different perspective, I think. Boom, boom, boom. I see this 1,200 meters away, and I might be able to connect to it. I got the first game one sale, and I'm still undecided. You're undecided on what? Death Stranding is the perfect game for sad boys. What do you mean? Yeah, your name is Sad Boy. Open your mind. Open your mind and let the fun in. Okay? Instead of loading up another round of the new Overwatch season and then yelling profanities at your teammates, open your mind to an actual transformative experience that will change your worldview. Okay, let's go. Probably on foot from this point.
Feels good.
Feels good. Who's liking my stuff? I brought at least one PCC. This thing is so sick. How far away? Let me hop off of this real quick. 238. We can go further than that. Oh, I see why you can angle backward now. Alright, that makes sense. How long before I eat shit on this thing with a full cargo inventory? It feels like I'm definitely heavier. Because it's like clanking on the ground now with all the weight of the cargo here. Alright, that's gonna be more than 300 meters. To be fair, you could ask, is it even worth? Maybe I should have built a zipline over here instead. Yeah, that would have been smart. That's right next to the road. $311. Road. This is literally where the road is gonna go. Oh man. Oh. Well, it'll tide me over until the road is built in. $347. Yeah, that's about the max. Did I bring another one? Nope. Damn, I need another one. Wait a second, is that a rock, paper, scissors sign? After all this time? It's been years. There we go. Now we can play. If I can just turn around without crashing, I can play.
Not bad.
I'm trying to like. I was trying to give more likes. And Sam, like, stumbled out of the way. Yeah! I win.
Feels good.
Feels good. Is there somewhere around here that I can craft another PCC? Kinda. It's clanking now that I have all this cargo on board. Sam, I don't know how you're staying on with all that stuff, bro. Appreciate the charge.
Thank you, Kyle.
You guys got any of those resources I can use for fabrication? Not really, I have to recycle something. The bola stun gun. Yeah, I can live without that. Okay, now I'm ready to go.
Let's get a move on.
Let's get a move on. So I am at almost max capacity for this particular exosuit. Definitely feel like I'm not losing my balance as much as the first game. Probably because the A-Pass, there's like that A-Pass balancer.
Yeah! Feel that speed!
Coffin on top. All right, let's get down to the river. You know what? I wish I had another PCC so I can make a ramp off of this thing. But I didn't even have enough materials for the first PCC, much less the second one. I don't think the coffin is as good when you've got like a full cargo hold. This is probably the most insane bit of the coffin. Is the water aspect. This is like a whole new ball game here. All right, where's the zip line? I want to see about getting like 300 meters away. Fish! I see the fish. 256. Let's go like 300 meters from here to here, though. Fish! And since it's more like resilient in the water, the battery lasts for longer. How far away is this? 425. All right, we're a little too far away. I just noticed the creepy stone platforms. Well, somebody's got a zip line there, right? So if we just shoot the gap in between them. Oh, that's 500 away. All right, so we're not gonna be able to shoot the gap, but we can go like maybe there. If I upgraded this, we could go a little further. But alas, I have not. Okay. The trees. We can go over the trees. That won't be a problem. So this is as far as it can go. Alright, I'll just put it up on this.
Looking good.
And I don't have the middle point connection, but that's okay. It's something. And your max speed goes up on the water too? Damn. Uh-oh. Even the lights on the coffin. Water BTs? Uh-oh. What do you see over there? I see something up there. Do you guys see that? Oh. Well, I see this, but then I see something else up there. What if we just go around that? Is it cheating to use the coffin that we just unlocked to follow the water? All the way around to East Fort Knott? Is that cheating? That's not cheating. They just gave me this tool, so I'm gonna use it. Where'd all this stuff come from? There are 2 back-to-back private rooms. Parasociologist, glad you're enjoying the streams. Thanks for watching. It's like a graveyard.
Oh, you will want to know where I am now. You know, I'll tell you.
Why there's so many bikes?
I was in the cherry tree when Mother said to me, you are on this heaven till you don't know what it means. So I climbed down and picked the cherries that fell to the ground. I can't carry it alone. So I'll bury that bones. Oh, you are on this earth.
Goodbye, Quokka. Someone will take you home.
You don't know what to feel, and all we know is what we have to hold and call our dear. And I will want to know where you are if you're far or near. And I don't know how loud I'll have to sing for you to hear.
Let's go! Get some air!
If I can't marry you, I'll go.
That was a nice song. I like that one. Also, the background is so enchanting. With the purple and pink hues and the clouds drifting over the mountains, hiding their peaks. Sam is actually having to work for it this time because I decided to take the coffin instead of a floating carrier. And so now I pay the price. His stamina is actually going down much faster now. I hear another little critter. But I don't know even if I capture him what I'm gonna do with him. Get over here, little dude. Whoops. Oh, no, I caught him. He's fine. Also, whoa. Now that is a big city. You okay, Sam?
Drink something, dumbass.
He's tired. Even though we've been all over Australia, somehow this area looks different and unique and visually stimulating. I think it's just all these different cool areas at the base of the mountain. Small problem. Good news is we're not carrying too much weight. The bad news is...
Let's get a move on.
If there were a little less clouds, I like the way that the cloud shadows are playing on these ruins, but I wish you could see more detail on the mountains, because there's almost a picture in here somewhere without Sam in it. Like, yeah. All right. How do everything? How to do everything. Is it possible that if we offload this ladder, maybe I should just yeet the ladder? Okay, I don't trust Sam to not fall off of this, so even though it seems like a silly small height, there's no such thing as being too safe under the circumstances. And why... Oop. Are you okay, Coffin? Why bring rope and ladders and whatnot if you don't intend to use them, yeah? Now that is a good view. How you doing, Sam? Well, I guess we could have taken the ladder after all, because we ended up just using the, Oh, we did have an extra space. Whoops. Now, where's the front door to this place? $500 meters that way. I feel like we didn't have to actually take too much of this journey. We had a zip line 75% of the way. Coffin surfing 12% of the way, and then we walk the rest. Also, there's another animal here. Alright, I don't think I can catch them all. We're pretty full right now. Didn't it say that you could use the coffin for cargo? I swear it said that, though. Maybe we can in the future. Maybe that's what that dude does. The mechanic. He might do coffin upgrades.
Good morning to you. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted in
These are some large rocks.
Process your orders and requests.
Dude, I need to get a monorail that goes all the way to here. Connected up to the other spots. That'd be sick. I keep forgetting that we have electrobiotes as well for batteries. I need to remember to use those. What does the other kind of cryptobiote do? Make it easier to hold your breath and center your balance. Oh, I should have eaten one of those like ages ago. I haven't eaten one of those the whole game. Also, yes, I have snoozed the ad twice, and it's about to play in like 10 seconds. So here comes the ad. I'm going to pause it here so that nobody misses whatever happens once we hook this place up, if anything. And I'm going to leave you alone with the coffin. You've been warned. And I'll just leave the volume on. How about that? Maybe the same thing happens, maybe not. But I will be back after I get a water refill. And I smell food also. So tell me if something different happens when I'm AFK. PRP. Actually, I assume if something does happen, it'll stop the music player. So what song would you guys like to listen to? Just kidding, I don't have time to take a poll. So I'll give you a Dollman classic. You can't play when you're not on the chiral network? I'm impressed, Kojima. I'm genuinely impressed that you would limit the gamers like that. That's good. Good. That means you actually have to experience some journeys. All right, BB. Yup. So, did I miss anything? Also, what if I told you that getting a coffin that you can ride on a sea of tar, but have to carry behind you, is just an overt reminder that you've actually been carrying a coffin around with you for the entire game on your chest? All right, let's get the last leg of this in. Let's get the last leg in and bring the station online. In fact, that alone has made me realize some potential story elements with regard to why Higgs is using coffins. Yeah, and also someone who can't die carrying a coffin around, of course. A lot of different aspects there. It's a big stretch of concrete, man. Having trouble keeping my balance right now. This facility looks very different from all the other ones. And yet, I'm sure down here it'll all look the same. Welcome to Fort Knot. It does look like a fort. I'm glad I made the hiking boots for this one. It would have been miserable in combat boots. Alright. Found some random headache pills while we were there. Life support system prototypes. I forgot to read the item lore.
I appreciate you coming all this way. You're a lifesaver. I'm not just saying that either. I mean it. Seriously, we owe you. Right. Let's get this cargo processed ASAP. I've never processed a delivery that looked this good. You're even better than people say.
Sam the man in the dark about everything.
I don't know how or where you found this, but I am so glad you did.
Alright, I want 5 stars right now.
We're so grateful for your support.
I want 10 stars.
Put us online with your Cupid. We're ready.
Thought you would never ask. Donk. Hello, Leon. Nice to meet you. The Boca! The Boca! An active Skelly designed for making deliveries makes it easier to traverse difficult terrain such as rivers, slopes, and snow. Boosting provides even greater stability but will drain the battery. Cargo capacity is also greatly increased, so carrying an extra 120 kilograms. 120? Jesus. Well, we did hear that song actually for once.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Improved coffin board performance. Thanks, APAS. Appreciate it. Level 69 servicemanship. I want to hit level 250.
Looks like we've finally become part of the chiral network. Between this and the life support systems you brought us, we can begin giving proper treatment to all the folks suffering from chiral contamination. Oh, I got a little present I'd like to give you as a thanks. Take it with my compliments.
No, more glasses. TTL02 sunglasses from the Gentle Monster Bold collection. They combine a modern rimless design with brown gradated square lenses, creating a look that's totally unique. Fitted with special lenses to block, direct, and reflect sunlight.
Those beauties are pretty hard to come by these days. And I just know they'll look great on you. Oh, in addition to that, I've shared the data for a Boca skeleton. It's a piece of equipment specially tailored to porter work, allowing you to carry lots of cargo without difficulty. Ideal for keeping your balance while making your deliveries. Steep slopes and rivers are no match for this baby. It's bound to make your next runs much easier, and it'll help you expand the network too. You know, before you came along, we lost a lot of people to chiralium exposure. For a while there, it felt like we were counting the days until the inevitable void out. But it seems like we'll be able to avoid that terrible fate after all.
Pickle.
We won't fall victim to the same tragedy that befell North Fort Knott.
Boca.
Our facility here at F4 isn't just a network connection point. It's also a key distribution hub for the eastern part of the continent. Without it, lots of folks would lose access to deliveries, and you'd have no chance of extending the network any further. And without a fully linked up continent, we'll never get to see a new plate gate manifest. No need to worry though. You've guaranteed we'll be around for a good while yet. Rest assured that we will keep working to improve our skeleton tech. We'll be continuing our research into road development as well. All to bring this continent into the fold.
Okay, you've mentioned a lot of things here. What is road development research?
As a major distribution hub, we conduct research and development into all manner of delivery-related technologies. The Boca skeleton is one such product of our work. And lately, we've been thinking of ways to create next-generation roads. Something allowing for faster and safer deliveries. There's plenty of room for improvement in the conventional designs.
I'm interested.
Since you brought us onto the chiral network, we've started gathering all kinds of useful data on the subject. But we're gonna need more before we're finished, I think. We'd be grateful if you could help us out on that front. Thanks for everything, Sam.
Okay, North Fort Knott? Never heard of it.
North Fort Knott was deemed critical for the expansion of the chiral network in northern Australia. But due to chiral contamination, a lot of folks began dying, and one day, a void out wiped the city right off the map. We've actually been observing similar conditions here at East Fort Knott. Dramatic changes in the tar currents and rising chiralium levels have had everybody fearing for the future recently. But thankfully, you came. You put us on the chiral network. Me and all the staff here are committed to sustaining this pillar of the chiral and distribution networks. And doing everything in our power for you and Australia.
The Boca skeleton?
Personally, I've always admired the Boca. They're traditional porters that used to work in the Japanese wilderness. No matter how dangerous the mountain trail, they'd always power through with heavy loads on their backs. I've never met any of them myself, of course. But when I came out here with APAC's first expedition, I heard some interesting stories about a local prepper as we were traveling through Mexico. This guy was apparently the genuine article, a real working Boca. You could always head back to Mexico and try to track him down if you're interested.
Trust me, we
We actually developed the Boca skeleton while referencing stories and official records of their activities. You might say it's a skeleton tailored to the needs of modern-day porters like yourself. Simply wearing it will vastly increase your maximum carrying capacity. Oh, it offers superior gripping capabilities too, and helps you keep your balance while hauling tons of cargo on your back. When traversing snowy mountains, rivers, and other places with poor footing, this skeleton is an excellent choice. Now that you've brought us onto the chiral network, I feel as though we can finally see the light at the end of the proverbial tunnel. Our equipment still isn't as good as we want it to be at the moment, but we hope it'll be of use to you.
This guy is the biggest fan of Sam's biggest fan.
We've got a lot riding on you drawbridge folks. I hope you won't let us down.
That's funny.
Hello, Sam. It's me.
It's me, the president.
More than 50% of the Australian continent is now connected to the chiral network. And it was you who made this possible. On behalf of the company, allow me to extend my sincerest thanks. It's likely that the difficulties we face will only continue to increase as we press on. But you and your comrades will rise to the challenge. Of this I have no doubt whatsoever. The probability of creating a new plate gate rises with each expansion. Do what you must to make it happen.
Sam, it's happened again.
Again?
A disruption in the tar currents.
Oh no.
We won't be able to head your way just yet.
Sam. This could be the result of that Nirvana phenomenon, right? We won't know unless we take a look outside, though.
Oh no. A gatequake measuring 3 on the G scale has occurred. First of all, take the cute animal and put them safely in storage. Secondly, just gonna use some facility storage real quick. To ditch the least useful things here. Okay. And I'm gonna plan ahead with some of my absolute favorites. I think this is a good time for Battle Skeleton. With the shield. And then blood grenades plus maybe trade the big bore is okay. We get a lightweight assault rifle, lightweight shoddy. I don't know, we could try the bola stun gun, but it might not be good in this exact environment. Battle Skelly equip. Stun gun on tool rack. Blood nades on back or grenade pouch. There you go. All right, and I'm just gonna leave you here. Oh. Oh my god, I just figured out part of the plot, I think, but I won't tell you.
I believe we've seen this before, Sam.
It's calling to us again.
Sam, are you thinking of going back there?
Well, if that's not an invitation.
Classic Metal Gear Solid. Here we go! If I'm right on the plot guess, then it's a really good idea. I wish I could tell you guys without possibly spoiling things that haven't even come close to pass yet. How did she get that thing in here? Oh, baby. The luge. Sam's like, am I in the scene? Am I dead?
It seems we're back in Nirvana, or whatever you care to call this riddle of a place.
Oh? I'm underwater. Can't do the music player, but I can check the... Escape from the strange realm. Alright, I don't want to read that right now. I feel like it's going to tell me stuff I don't know yet. I feel like the story so far is always the story 5 minutes in front of where so far is. This is... Oh, there's a people.
Strange. I feel as though my body's become lighter. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Sam?
Whoa.
You might be able to jump much further than usual.
This feels strange. Okay, well, kinda. Okay, maybe there's a better way to do this. Might also be a good idea to simply Put on the combat boots. Attach those boots to boot clip. Hang that on the tool rack. Attach that to suit. I jumped like a rock though, dude. I don't know if jumping further is the correct... as much as jumping higher. The textures on the car look cool. Fuzzy. I wonder if I can do my, special light. Well, this looks like an actual different game in this perspective. Spooky, dude. Yeah, the first person cam is a whole different vibe. Oh, hi everyone. I'm gonna try and be stealthy, but if they see me, they see me. Okay. What are you guys doing up there? Stealth may not be an option. I mean, it might be an option for someone who is good at this game. It might not be an option for me. Alright, time to boogie. Assuming this person turns around. I have no idea if they can hear footsteps in this environment either. The head came clean off, brother. So bad news, they know. Good news, they're kind of grouped up. Yeah! Let the blood grenade do its thing. Gotta aim for the head, brother. Uh-oh, they got warrior grenade launcher tech. That means lethal. Yeah, the underwater audio plus the underwater, like, bubbles behind the bullets is pretty crazy. Well, I got one guy in stealth, so I got to see the animation. You could probably stealth all the way here, actually. Oh, God. Down the elevator shaft. Oh, my God. Holy... Oh, that scared me. This whole section, it reminds me of something. This is gonna feel like a strange pull, but Max Payne for some reason. I can't explain why, that's just what comes to mind. Lots of bodies in the hospital, people agonizing. Ugh. The theory I have for this story, I'm gonna be kind of upset if I turn out to be wrong. Because it's such a good plot idea. I'm not gonna say anything, I'm just like thinking about it. Defeat the mysterious man. What if I just started yeeting some blood nades? What if I just started chucking some blood grenades, you know? The music getting louder as you get closer is great. All right, I don't know if they know, so I'm just gonna assume they might know. They know something, but they don't know. All right, the weenies have been taken care of. Dude, the water looks awesome. Where'd he go?
Above us, something's coming. Watch out!
Watch out? Is that an umbilical? You said watch out, so I hid, dude. Oh! Oh! I'm freezing! That kind of watch out. Well, where the hell do I go, brother? I'm gonna go wide. I don't know, I might be able to shoot it, to be honest, but it's unclear. They just said, watch out! They're all way the hell over there. I don't know if they can see me or not. Oh, those guys can.
Hands up!
All right, that's all my grenade launcher nades. Go, Sam. Climb, Sam. Climb, Sam. Sam, if they catch you, you're dead. Sam, holy. Just climb, motherfucker! Get up there! Jesus! Oh, the ice! Holy! Turn around! This is assault rifle level 1?
Come on.
That's a high explosive. All right, only the main guys left. Which means it's time to test my throwing arm. Oh, we're out. That one's gone. Offload all unusables. Pick a spot. Have you picked a spot? I'm gonna headshot you. Yeah. I missed. All right, that one hit him. I'm gonna try just shooting the thing. Well, that was way more effective than I thought it was gonna be, to be perfectly honest with you. Where the hell did you guys go? I love blood grenades for this. Wait, is this? Oh, there's another ice. I think we just reveal ourselves.
Ice are a real nuisance. Think there might be a way to destroy them?
And then if they find out where I am... Wait, I just dumped it on the ground? Holy shit. That's not good. That's not good. They're on fire. Oh! We need to reposition. He's got a bazooka. Ooh, good dodge, good dodge. He teleported. He teleported. Are you dead or not? Are you pretending? All right, this is a little close range. Where'd the shotty go? That's cheating, dude. You can't become ethereal. All right, this is not really the place we want to be. In a bit of a vulnerable location. Let's do some quick cargo management. Can these go... Do we have any empty ones? We have one empty one. We're not actually carrying that much. Wrong one. All right, this is a great grenade spot if we can just get a nice nade off. Hurry, Sam, you're holding it. What did I click? What on earth did I click? Oh, you screwed it. All right, well, you guys are choking on that. Where's the other dude? The shotgun's effective range is being put to the test right now. I got like one... How many bullets do I have left? 3 bullets? Just take that off. Guess what? I got a blood boomerang too. Don't sleep on the blood boomerang. All right, how many times are you gonna make me teach you this lesson?
You've got him on the ropes. He's trying to flee to the church down below us.
All right, the church down below us. Am I crazy or am I kind of running out of weapons? Because I don't want to use the warrior stuff, because that's lethal stuff. Oh, it's heat-seeking? Brother, I thought I was clear. To be honest with you, I got a head start on this bastard. There ain't no way he's gonna hit me. Where'd he go? Does he have like a bulbous thing on his side? What is that? Does he have? He's like a BB pod. There we go. There we go. He's got something. He's got an ID card.
Do you recognize his face?
No, I don't.
What the hell? Oh no. Old familiar.
Sam, do you read me? Come in, Sam. Come in.
We were whisked away to that strange place again.
What? We only lost you for a few seconds.
Classic.
And time must flow differently over there, like on the beach.
Well, glad you're all right. The tar currents seem to have settled down, so we'll be able to surface there shortly. Just sit tight, okay?
Hey, is this the first time we've seen it with the new color scheme? Escape from the strange realm. I only took 101% damage instead of 150%. That's an S rank. First try on brutal. Hooray!
Sam, why don't we return to the DHV Magellan and get some rest?
Always with the rest.
You can ask Fragile to look into that card you obtained as well.
Feels good.
Feels good.
Oh, seems all the possessions you had earlier are in that open space over there.
My assault rifle and shotgun mastery is going up. Hey, so this place was all nice and clean when we got here. Sorry about the mess. I think this is somehow my fault, Fort Knot City. You know what? We do need signs. That guy's right. We did someone already did I did it, so we could do amazing. I think I'm gonna do time for a rest, because that's what they tell you on the comms. Oh, there's all my stuff. Sorry, I'm just looking over here in case, I don't know. Just in case, you know? Probably the only time we'll ever stand back here. Well, other than getting stuck on that one ledge, I think it went pretty smoothly. Yeah, this place looked so nice and clean and neat when I got here, and came in like a wrecking ball. I gotta say, this is a Porter photo op if I've ever seen one. Sam is not the main. I wish you could get closer with and still have. I wish maybe I should wait till they're closer. I wish I had a little more agency with moving the camera forward, but I don't know why. Why does cinematic bars work? Why does it work? I'm not listening to the rule of thirds because I think the clouds add a lot. I didn't really change. Give it that cinematic contrast. I always like cyan. I don't know why. The cyan filter just like speaks to me. The Twilight one's pretty good here. Orange is okay. I'd say orange is third place. Twilight. Filter strength down a little. Don't really need noise. Maybe some vignette. I love vignette. No Sam, no Lou, no nobody. No need for light. Just as it is. Though I guess you could actually turn the exposure down and you can see more of the cloud detail on the right. Could you get a light and move it? Is it possible to move the light? I can't even see where the light is. I don't want to turn the camera to find out. Where am I? I think it's rotating around Sam, which is really... It rotates on a strange axis. Like, it doesn't just spin in place, it goes around Sam, so that's confusing. Oh, I also need to, like, stop showing signs, Odra deck scans. This is one of the most italics moments I've ever seen. What, using the photo mode in a game? I love how that said, like, normal people don't use photo mode. Like it's some kind of dev tool or something that only strange weirdos would touch. I'm gonna delete a few of these. I'm trying to find like... I need one that's full. I need to delete. There's the plain one. There's the one with all the filters. Delete this one.
Feels good.
Just finished massive fight straight into photo mode. Yeah, I mean we're chilling, right? We just won the boss fight. Massive fight accomplished, and so we're all the way over here. Look how many sections there still are over here, though. The mount, we're nearing the mountain now. We just got the thing to climb the mountain, which, can I just say, is odd to me. Gameplay decision-wise, I think it's a very odd decision to give the player the Boka climbing gear before you've even set foot in the mountain. I think Death Stranding 1, waiting, you don't get the all-terrain suit until you've kind of gone up the mountain in just your regular shit at least once. So the pacing of getting the upgrade before you've actually suffered a little bit is leaves me with a bit of a question mark. There's not that much suffering in Death Stranding 2. I feel like there was a lot more suffering in Death Stranding 1, I would say. So I would say parts of Death Stranding 1, gameplay unlock-wise, do feel a little better paced in the first game than the second game, in my opinion. Man, that's a hell of a lot of blood. Disgusting amount of blood, actually. Bro needs a shower. Disgusting. Sam.
We've uncovered some new information about that ID card you brought back. I'll give you the details on the bridge.
Doll man, can you wait until I take a shower? He had the pee too. I quit Death Stranding 1 when they took away my truck and I had to wade through snow. Yeah, I'm that guy. You're the weakling? The lowest common denominator that they have to try and streamline the game to appeal to. Hey, there are more connections there. I think these are probably the people that we're hooking up on the chiral network, I would guess.
That place we were sent to, the land of the dead, it strikes me as odd that it was submerged underwater. And did you see those columns of ice, the ones descending from the surface all the way to the floor? Afterwards, I realized what they reminded me of. The columns were reminiscent of a phenomenon known as brinicles. When seawater freezes and turns to ice, salt concentrates are released into the surrounding water. This brine is heavier than the water around it due to its higher density. It therefore sinks deeper into the ocean. As it flows towards the ocean floor, its lower temperature results in the formation of ice. And as this process continues, it can produce column-like ice structures. Any living creatures unfortunate enough to become entangled in these can be frozen solid. Little wonder they're called icicles of death.
Huh. Well, that's interesting. Thanks for the little educational thought bubble.
I don't really have anything else to say right now.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. My sciatica. My sciatica. Eat, drink, eat, drink, eat, drink. So we're in a new episode now. And I guess that boss fight was part of the first mission they're in. Oh, the picture! A picture. With Sam in the background. That's funny. Also, the ad is about to start. I snoozed it twice to make sure we didn't interrupt anything, so I am just gonna leave us here while the ad plays. It's starting right now. So turn your volume down, and then we're gonna see what comes next. All right, I'm gonna turn this volume down, turn this volume up, and see what they want us to do. I assume we're gonna scale the mountain. I don't know why, but I assume we are. You can't just give me the climbing gear and then not tell me to climb. All right, 2 quick minutes. I'm drinking a lot of water, trying to stay hydrated. Drinking more. What up? Okay. Doll man. Lou? Is Lou normally just like out and about? I want to go back to the Motherhood. I feel like the Motherhood was gonna... I thought the Motherhood was gonna become like a character that was recurrent. And then we kind of just like... See you guys later. Good luck. I thought we were gonna like examine the bereavement syndrome that Sam was diagnosed with. A little bit more detail. Also, I would say that Dead Man's absence is felt. You know what I mean? Dead Man was like Sam's only real friend, and Doll Man is not. Doll Man is there, but I don't feel like him and Sam have a relationship, in my opinion. I like Doll Man. I just don't think that him and Sam have bonded, because Sam doesn't really talk back. They need more bro time? That's true. Accurate. You look smart, Sam. But also metal at the same time. With like the studs. It's like metal and smart at the same time. I'm gonna go hatless with Sam glasses. Let's go, what is it, navy blue by default? Yeah, I'm down with that. Bridge? Bridge. Uh-oh.
His name is Neil. Neil Vanna.
Oh, it's a hologram.
Neil Vanna? Oh, here I thought he said Nirvana. There must still be tar in my ears.
It seems that the ID card you brought back belonged to the man himself. Charlie helped me dig up the details.
The card was issued by Bridges years ago, when the chiral network was still being developed. Records confirm that Vanna has been dead for some time.
So he was a member of Bridges?
No, it doesn't look like he was.
Vanna was a porter contracted by Bridges to handle jobs with special requirements. Like all of you, he was a doom sufferer who leveraged his abilities.
A top-notch porter by all accounts. He worked the Mexican border. Brought over all kinds of useful stuff.
Ostensibly, resources and medical supplies. But in truth, he transported drugs and other prohibited goods.
So he was a smuggler.
Vanna's ID card served as a key to some of Bridges' secure installations, though only a select few, of course. Specifically, those dedicated to the BB experiments, along with various other medical facilities.
I believe that the place you went to for counseling was one of them.
But everything in that area was obliterated 11 years ago by a void out, one in which Neil Vanna died. And from which you alone, Sam, were fortunate enough to emerge alive. Prior to all that, your counseling sessions made you a regular visitor, yes? Well, records indicate Vanna frequented the same facility. There's a fair chance that the two of you might have met before. Do you recall seeing him?
It's hardly surprising. A great number of people pass through there all the damn time. No one would remember them all.
Okay, so just to pause. They said that they used to go to the same therapy center for like the Sam Void Out experience. The place that Sam went to after the Void Out. That he may or may not, we don't know, have inadvertently caused. That killed a bunch of people. He went prior to the Void Out? Sorry, I'm trying to listen. It's not that it's boring, it's that my mind is elsewhere because of other things that I'm thinking about that are game related. They said Neil Vanna died in that Void Out. Oh, okay. Okay. So we don't know why Sam was going to therapy before the Void Out, though, right? Oh, yeah, that was... Okay, that was for aphantasmophobia. AKA the lack of touch. Okay, all right. Anyway, also, because we're talking about plot things, I gotta do the thing. Sorry to other gamers, but it's just the way that it is. I had to turn it off for the raid earlier. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. In that case, I have solved the whole plot.
Sam, it's Charlie. We've received your next assignment. This main order can be undertaken by accessing the delivery terminal at East Fort Knott. While you attend to that, we'll continue our investigation into Neil Vanna. I'll keep you posted.
Where is somewhere that I could like secretly write down everything that I think is happening and then like time capsule check it after the game is over? A notepad. But you'll just think I edited it after the fact. I'll just tell you whether I guessed correctly or not. How about that?
That looks wonderful.
Oh, the glasses?
What a stylish pair of glasses. I'm sure they'll suit you, Sam.
Glad you like them, though, man. Thank you.
Neil Vanna, a porter employed by Bridges. A man not unlike yourself, it would seem. But why did he appear in that so-called Nirvana, or rather, that realm of the dead? And then there's the fact that he clearly spoke Lou's name.
He did?
If we have another opportunity to visit that mysterious realm, then perhaps we can get some answers.
Did I just miss that?
The times we've encountered Neil Vanna, the first was amidst flames, and the second was in what seemed to be flood-ravaged ruins. Now, I believe that you were previously transported to a realm not unlike a battlefield. The places we found ourselves in are similar in that they were the sites of disasters. This is just a theory, but it could be the case that what we've seen is a reflection of Neil's mental state. He may have been a first-hand witness to a terrible tragedy which left a lasting mark on him. I don't really have anything else to say right now.
Now we just have the camera.
All right. Whoa, whoa, Kitty, all right. You want to go for a ride? Yeah. All right, here we go.
loud.
Cat is crazy. Okay, we pose
I love the
again.
idea that they're all posing for me, but I just never click take picture.
Yeah. How about this? How does this look?
What a nice candid shot.
Thank you, Sam.
One like? You guys don't like the same kind of pictures that I like, clearly. I like candid shots, not like one like, man. What are you, the other people who use all my zip lines?
I like to think that I'm a pretty photogenic doll. Were my eyes closed? I hope they didn't look too tired and puffy. Well, let me just say that I'm always willing to pose for another shot.
Well, let's take one. Give photo, keep photo, retake. Where are the kept ones? And they appear in my room? Are you guys doing the same pose? Oh yeah, I forgot you can zoom in. All right, they're not gonna give me any All right, what the hell was I doing? Probably checking the corpus. Neil Vana. Analysis of his ID card revealed the man who attacked Sam was called Neil Vana, though it seems that Neil died several years ago. Neil was a doomed sufferer and a highly regarded porter. Recognizing his talents, Bridges asked Neil to undertake a series of special deliveries across the border between the former Mexico and USA. Ostensibly, he was to deliver medical supplies and materials, but actually smuggled various restricted items, including narcotics. 11 years ago, Neil was killed in a void out that struck a number of Bridges' experimental laboratories and medical facilities. Sam was also caught in the void out, surviving thanks to his repatriation abilities. It was this very incident that prompted Sam to leave Bridges and work as a freelance porter until Bridget asked him to return. Not being able to say what I think is happening is killing me, man. It's killing me. I don't know if I can keep it to myself the whole time. I've got like, let's put it like this. Anything that involves the Red Samurai and Tar, I have no idea. Anything that involves Neil Vana, I have like at least 85% knowledge. And if I don't, then it's the biggest misdirect I've ever seen. If I'm wrong, then I'm mad because I should have like gone back in time and told Kojima the plot that I have in my brain that he could use for the game, because it's just like, it's too good not to use. Life support systems for this facility. The discovery of the beach and the appearance of BTs has redefined the concept of death. Many people now question what living really means in a post-training world, developing new theories of both the present and the hereafter. It has also radically altered the nature of medical care and treatment. Chiral contamination, for example, is a process in which chiral radiation interferes with both the mind and the body. Any treatment for such conditions must therefore consider both the mental and physical aspects. As such, this life support system doesn't simply keep the body alive at the expense of the mind, but has been developed to maintain a precise equilibrium between the two. The device comes from a combination of the motherhood doctor's medical knowledge. Come again? The device comes from a combination of the motherhood doctor's medical knowledge, the mechanic's technical skills, and the abundance of resources produced by the mine connected to West Fort Knott. Okay. East Fort Knott, an important delivery hub in eastern Australia and a vital base from which to restore the local highway network. East Fort Knott is most recognizable by the monorail that passes directly through it and the peculiar shape of its buildings. Strong winds from the Eastern Ocean buffet the city, carrying corallium that has gradually eroded many of F4 structures. In an attempt to reinforce its buildings, the city has applied a special coating to them and constructed new buildings with smaller profiles to reduce wind resistance. Residents have escaped the high levels of chiral contamination by moving the city's key facilities underground, where they now spend most of their days. Although chiral contamination is still a problem, there is hope that the life support system delivered from F1 might go some way to alleviating it. Leon Easton, a member of the distribution staff at East Fort Knott, Leon came to Australia as part of the APAC Advance Expedition. He worked with locals to establish connection points for the chiral network before taking up a job at East Fort Knott, the main distribution hub in eastern Australia. Several of his close friends from the Advance Expedition did the same job at North Fort Knott, the main settlement in the north of the country. Losing North Fort Knott to a void out affected him greatly. Due to the corallium blown in on the sea winds, frequently occurring disruptions in tar currents, and wild swings in chiral density levels, East Fort Knott is in serious danger of suffering the same fate as its former northern counterpart. For Leon, the arrival of Drawbridge and the opportunity to join the chiral network represents his city's last hope for survival. Also, when I look at the Discord later, there better not be a bunch of spoiler-tagged things regarding Death Stranding 2's storyline, because I cannot see spoiler tag blockages. So this is the, if I look in there and there's a bunch of Death Stranding 2 spoiler tag stuff, I'm gonna delete all of it. Instant camera. Invented in the US in the mid 20th century, this camera allows photographers to print their pictures after taking them immediately. In the past, photographic film had to be developed in a special lab to bring out the images stored on it. The process was complex, and people would sometimes have to wait weeks to see their photos in full. When a camera that could develop photos all by itself hit the market, it was an immediate hit. Instant cameras became less popular after digital photography arrived, but their unique retro feel has given them something of a revival. And while digital cameras are very convenient, their photos can be easily manipulated and falsified. Analog film, by comparison, is harder to doctor. In many ways, analog cameras better depict things as they really are. And the freaking Bola stun gun. Stun... It's Bola with stun. As you might expect. No, I just... That was the wrong button. Sorry, Sam. I know you just showered. Why not have another one? Now you're extra clean. Hey, she's able to hold an apple and eat it without... Oh. Never mind. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, Sam. What? Bye, I guess. Uh-oh. Oh? They locked the doors. Oh, that looks sweet.
By the way, Sam, you saw Tomorrow with the apples in the corridor, right?
2 seconds ago, yes.
Seems she was training, trying to gain more control over her temporal abilities. Taking green unripened apples and attempting to age them until they're red and ready to eat. But she's still having trouble getting it just right. She's taking it too far and making them rotten. There's no need to rush things. She'll get the hang of it soon enough. In the meantime, let's continue to support her.
Where is the next? Why are all these highlighted? Oh, because I have standard orders. Did I take standard orders and just never deliver the contents? Uh-oh. I don't know where the cargo is anymore. I got a bunch of junk there that I'll eventually take care of. All right. What do you got? We need to recycle a couple things at least. Ditch the big bore handgun. There's only one climbing thing left. I have not used the EX nades in ages. I'll be real. There's been a lot less BTs so far. And the few BTs there are, I'm not even trying to go around them, but it just makes the most sense to go around them. They seem a lot easier to go around. There were a lot more bottlenecks in the first game where you had to go through a certain area, like it or not. All right, definitely want the PCCs. There might still be a coffin board down there. Combat boots. The Boca skeleton. I'll take the Boca skeleton if we need to go up the mountain. Lightweight shotgun. It's just nice to have. I feel like I'm overusing it. Maybe we should try a different weapon. Maybe we should just bring the tar cannon around with us everywhere we go. I like the machine pistol. Maybe I'll make another one. Electric traps are fun. Decoy nade. Machine pistol in holster. Hollow grenade or decoy in pouch. On back. Blood bag and utility. I'll bring one container repair spray. Grab the ladders and a climbing anchor. Maybe a baby PCC. Blood nades. Can't leave home without them. Stealth. Freaking tar cannon. All right. Why not? I haven't really used that. How do I change suits quickly? Oh yeah, that's fast. See, now I can put stuff on my hips. And that saves a whole lot of space. Oh, my shoes. Yeah, we need those.
This the right size? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it is.
Yes, sir, it is. I'm surprised Sam doesn't say yes, sir more often, because I think Norman Reedus says yes, sir all the time. I see him on Twitter always replying to Kojima and going, yes, sir. Yes, sir. We need to put that ladder in the right spot. There we go. What do you want? Oh yeah, there's my little coffin friend.
Remember to rest, Sam.
Always remember to rest.
Let's get a move on.
From this location, you should be able to see some snow-capped mountains, Sam.
Oh, here we go.
Your next objective can be found in the heart of them, in the form of the Eastern Environmental Observatory. Once again, you'll need to link up several sites en route to this destination. The first such site to be brought online is the Chronobiologist Shelter, which is due west. Pick up the main order on this delivery terminal in order to begin.
Classic. That's definitely up there. All right, I think I know the best way to handle this. You're due to visit the chronobiologist next. It seems like they'd examined the new type. It seems they'd like to examine the new type of cryptobiote that's been found. This cargo must not be submerged in water. The journey involves traversing snowy mountains. Be well prepared. Oh, I wanted to read that actually. What did it say? Cryptobiote variants. This type of cryptobiote is harvested to the south of East Fort Knott. Their backs are covered in an unusual gel-like substance. They're white in color and have properties not found in ordinary cryptobiotes. I see. APAS enhancement. Give me, of course, improved coffin board. The battery efficiency and damage resistance of coffin boards. This enhancement has been developed following a thorough process of iterative optimization. And if we're going up a dang mountain, then give me 2 more ladders. And then I'll do what I said. Give me the boca. Boca. All right, why don't we swap the active skeleton, but then I'm just gonna leave the battle skelly here then. There's a little gap. In the backpack. Oh, they fixed it.
Thank you.
Are you guys thinking what I'm thinking? Do not submerge. You know what that means? It means submerge. What do you guys want? Restoration and repair materials. Is there stuff? Is there cool stuff back here? There might be. It almost looks like a mine. Interesting zipline placement. I love how they give you the tar cannon and 1 mission for wildfires, and then I haven't seen a wildfire since. I assume it's mostly concentrated in that one area, but they kind of introduced it like it was about to become a mechanic you see frequently, I feel like. Not simply in this one back and forth area. So hopefully it'll come up again, because it was cool. Maybe it will. All right, I was gonna make a path. So they said don't submerge it in the water. So what am I gonna do? Go over the water. We're gonna hit the water. We're gonna follow the water. Until we get all the way to here. When we get here, we climb.
Feels good.
However, along the way, it may be wise to create 1 or more zip lines, since we got this guy here. But here's, do you see the problem with zip lines? Someone hasn't been 5-starring their facilities. Someone only has 900 bandwidth in all of Australia left. So, perhaps one has run out. Though perhaps one could simply complete this chunk. Actually, I don't even think I built this chunk. Unless it automatically connected. Wait, somebody built this road too. I didn't build this road. Other players are actually popping off right now. In fact, I didn't build this road either. Someone else did. All the way up to here. All right, yeah, I can't really afford to build anything PCC wise. This thing is still insane. The fact that Sam can balance on it at all is also insane.
Disengaging weapons restrictions. Take care, Sam.
So we got a little bit more battery efficiency with this, with the A-Pass. And we're gonna go where it is the strongest. Is that an ostrich? Is that an emu? Holy, I think that's an emu. What is that? If I capture that, where the hell am I gonna take it, brother? That's a pretty good spot for a zip line. I don't think I can capture that right now. We're gonna have to come back. That's gonna be huge on my back. Oh, I need to be in the water. As long as we don't fall. Because then I submerge the cargo and it's over. If Lou isn't Lou, then who's giving me likes? I would unironically love it if they made water BTs. To stop me from what I'm doing right here. I'm going a little slow just to see if anything happens. Seems fine. Because this is pretty OP. But also, I guess you do have to take a coffin instead of a floating carrier. What is that? The weather with the mountain in the background looks pretty sick. Oh yeah, we're not on the chiral network, so that's where things go bad. But it got us most of the way there. And this new exosuit is kind of a workhorse in terms of how much cargo it's capable of carrying. Rainy mountain weather vibes. We finally have a reason to scale the mountain that's just been in the background the entire game up until now for like 70 plus hours. It begins. I'm not going to be able to have a zipline network up here, though, unless I go increase my bandwidth. Or delete some old ziplines, I suppose. Or maybe just delete the worst bridge, and that's 2 ziplines right there. Because, like, yeah, having the coffin's great, and then when you want some resins, you're like, well, I guess I gotta carry those. I do miss the floating carrier. For that reason alone, you could just pick up every single piece of trash that you find along the way, and no issue. $650 meters. This thing's pretty far up here, man. Did I bring repair spray? I think I brought at least one. The coffin itself is rusting. Come on, Sam. You got this, bro. Oh, the wind is getting to us. Dude, a zipline network up and down here. Your zipline near the inventor has been upgraded by Glorious Pixel. Hell yeah. An appreciator. Finally, the inventor stuff is getting like the most love out of everything else. Cat? Wait. Remember when it says, is Hartman secretly tough? He responded and said, are you sure that was me? I have no memory of doing any such training program. Maybe it's a system bug of some kind? Well, that's ominous. Oh, I was gonna look at the connections here. Generator at 6K, Via Libre at 5K. Those are my two crowning achievements. I have a couple zip lines by the inventor and the motherhood that are getting a little tiny bit of traction. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, magical. Low temperatures will drain Sam's stamina. Keep an eye on your stem. Oh, it looks so good. The wind bristling through the trees reminds me of that first time I played Witcher 3. And was just so in awe of the art style. I took way too many ladders. And only one container repair. So hopefully we just get there before it becomes a problem. Let's do a little bit more zigzag up the mountain because it's kind of steep. I've got the all-terrain exosuit for whatever that's worth, but he's having to climb a lot. I was thinking, what if I use the ladders to get up here? Is that easier than going up this slope? It's too tall.
Yeah, just what I needed.
Just like that, Sam.
This snow's so crunchy as they leave it behind. It looks great. It's deep. Deep snow. Oh, yeah.
Just a bit further now.
Corallium?
Too close.
Whew. I'm glad you're the one leading the way.
Why, yes, I will take a giant pool of corallium. I forgot to read the description on this particular exosuit, but I assume it's similar to the last one. In that using... I can't... They're in the goddamn snow and I can't see them. I don't think I could take them all on with this much stuff, dude. We need to be lighter. This is a comeback later situation, I think.
God damn. Whew. Good save, Sam.
That looks so it looks so crazy there. The whiteout conditions in this one are going to be even more insane than in the first game.
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected.
All right.
That usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
He's like, finally, a little
Process your
warmth.
orders and requests.
Or at least shelter, if not warmth. We're gonna have to fabricate a, well, I guess we could just surf the...
Good to see a friendly face.
Can't
It's
finish
been
the
a
thought.
while since I've had visitors. I'll check your cargo right away.
I was gonna say, we could either surf the coffin down there, or we could surf a floating carrier all the way down there. That's a great slope.
Much better than I could have hoped for. How did you even manage to keep it in such good condition? Oh, wow, you found this? What a relief. I was all but certain it had been lost for good. I should have no trouble continuing my research, and it's all thanks to you. All right, use your Cupid to connect to my shelter.
I got the golden knuckles. Battle knuckles. Oh, there's like a huge sliver right in the middle of those. The chronobiologist. That is a really big horizontal slice, huh? Oh, hey everyone. And we got to hear the whole song.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I'm finally part of the chiral network. I've been looking forward to this moment. I should be able to conduct research at a faster pace than ever. Please accept this by way of thanks.
Oh, thank you. Why are you holding it like that, Sam? Cryptobiote, an accessory for the backpack. Wearing this will make cryptobiotes less wary of Sam, lowering the likelihood that they flee when he approaches.
I picked up this accessory in the UCA. You should try attaching it to your backpack. Who knows? It might bring you good luck. Oh, and in case you're curious, the cargo you brought me contained a stock of cryptobiote variants. I've taken to calling them chronobiotes. They appear to alter your body's internal clock for a brief period when consumed. Just another example of the many ways the Death Stranding is wreaking havoc on our perception of time. It's introduced us to Timefall and the beach, as well as the EEs that brought about previous mass extinctions. You know, I can't help but wonder if extinction entities are related to chronobiotes. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. Especially with the strange incidents we've been hearing about lately.
What's so special about chronobiotes?
They're cryptobiotes that have become infected with chiral microbes, parasites that induce changes in the host. Chronobiotes can accelerate various processes within the human body. Simply put, eating one should make everything around you appear to move more slowly.
Huh.
Much like Timefall, which ages everything.
Seems dangerous.
And the beach, where time stands still. This disruption of the natural temporal flow is linked to the underlying mechanisms of the Death Stranding. Continued study of chronobiotes should therefore help us to solve the greatest mystery of our times. At least, that's what I've come to believe.
Chronobiotes are related to extinction entities?
So I've heard a little bit about Hartman's research via the hydrologist. You know, the mass extinctions of trilobites, ammonites, and the dinosaurs. Well, apparently, all these ancient events were set in motion by extinction entities. I'm told there was a human extinction entity as well. And that EEs had umbilical cords linking them to the beach, which could be why their fossilized remains were somehow unaffected by the passage of time. The parasitic chiromicrobes that latch onto chronobiotes also originally came from the beach. So, you could even think of them as another form of umbilical tether linking their hosts to the other side. It's a pattern that shows we can't discount the possibility that a new EE might yet be born. And the reason why I believe further study of these microbes could help prevent another extinction event. Now that I have a chiral network connection, this sort of research should finally be possible.
Where's my red yarn board?
Well, the porter who used to come through here was attacked by something. It was bad enough that they gave up doing delivery work for good. They still managed to deliver my last shipment, but it was covered with strange dents and markings. When I asked what had happened, they just said it was the work of the Headless Rider.
What?
People have been talking about the Rider for a while, actually. And there's this guy not far from here who's dedicated to studying strange mysteries like that. I sent him some details, and he said he'd need to ask around for someone to lend him a hand. You should keep your eyes peeled for trouble until he figures out what we're dealing with.
Is it finally time to solve? Is that the dude who's flying on the ghost train?
I hope this isn't the last time we meet. With no one else around to make deliveries, I was beginning to think I'd have to call it quits.
Can we finally solve
by
that?
the way, a suborder just got posted about those strange incidents I
Okay.
mentioned. You can check it on the delivery terminal.
I'm
here.
interested.
It's probably in your interest to find out more anyway, given how much time you spend outside. And, who knows, you might even be able to convince them to join the chiral network, too. I just hope we can get to the bottom of things sooner rather than later. Thanks again, and take care.
Well done, Sam. By the way, we have info on Yelvana to share. Could you join me on the bridge?
Do you know how far away the bridge is from where I am right now? The animal you have entrusted for delivery has safely arrived at the animal reserve. I don't know which one, but some of them, maybe. Deliver the proof of the attack to the ghost hunter. Hey, that's the direction we just came from, so that's perfect. Look at all of this stuff. And people are connecting up, ongoing flooding. You're gonna fall, watch out. Somebody put a zip line. I'm sure they were doing their best, but they did a great job to bury it between the trees and not on like the high points so that no one can use it for any reason other than their specific use case. And then a couple of them, actually, these ones are much better positioned on the outside here around the edge of the mountain. So those are good. We need to either get a road or this built. We need to get something built. There's one chunk of road that the internet completed. There's a lot left. All right, chat. That is where I'm going to call it for today. I think a pretty significant chunk of main story progress. Feels like a chunk of good progress. Got to use my last snooze here to make sure that the ads don't bite you on the way out. And we'll pick up here tomorrow. So there will be a Thursday stream, which is today for some of you, tomorrow after I sleep for me. There will not be a Friday stream because 4th of July stream is asking for trouble because there's so many fireworks in Vegas. So, nothing on Friday. Otherwise, it'll just be boom, boom, bang, bang for the whole stream. So definitely nothing on the 4th. And I wouldn't mind having an extra day to chill anyway and just relax for a little bit. But yeah, the VODs are current up until this one on the YouTube VOD page, !VOD. For that, I will start uploading this one as soon as I finish, but it probably won't be live until, like, you know, at least 10, 11, 12 hours from now because it takes a long time to upload and process over 9 hours of video. But I appreciate you all watching, and thank you for stopping by and stopping in. I appreciate each and every one of you for chilling. Thanks for waking up with the stream or not going to sleep with it, as the case may be. And those of you who are half asleep right now, thanks to you as well. So I've been having fun, enjoying it, excited to see where it goes. I can't believe we have a coffin skateboard / snowboard that I will happily ride all the way down the mountain at the beginning of the next subsequent stream. I'm not going to be able to create a zipline network in the mountains unless we get some more chiral coverage, though. So I think tomorrow we're going to start by trying to build a monorail line, because that is also a zip line that does not cost bandwidth. And then maybe see about deleting the least important bridge or something, just to free up, and so we can make a couple of zip lines, because this is the time for zip lines, is the mountain, for sure. Are you good? Are you good, Sam? He's not good. I don't think he's good.
That's right.
There's a coffin uncomfortably close to you, Sam, but I'm sure it's fine. But yeah, let me overwrite that one. There we go. All right, GG's everybody. A lot of fun. I want to do like, I'm definitely gonna do the sub orders. I'm not gonna do too much standard order. We're not gonna go crazy on the road construction. I just want to make the monorail for the zip lines and make sure we have plenty of zip lines. Are my preferred method of travel. It's just that hasn't changed since the last game. I think that they're the best for the mountains, but maybe they'll give us some other toys to play with as well. Still plenty of game left, I think, especially if we just got to the mountain. I don't know how many days we spent in the mountains previously in the director's cut, but it's funny that it's mirroring that to a T. Sam's gonna wake up and he's still like climbing the mountain in the first game. This was all a dream sequence for him. All right, I'm gonna send you guys on an in-stream raid. Go say what's up to Nomad, give him some love, check him out, toss him a follow if you like what you see. Have a good time, and he'll take care of you. All right, I'm gonna get some food and wind down, and I'll catch you again tomorrow. So good night for now. We gotta get out of here before Sam actually dozes off and falls asleep, or else we're all in trouble. All right, go say hi to Nomek. Come back later. See you guys in like 13, 14 hours. GG. Now get out of here. Now.